incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, Neegan.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion. Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
There for EVO 2021, and we got to see a super sick finals with two different regions with Central and South, and a lot of these players are back too. We got Sergie back, we have Bell back, and man, we have some other killers in this bracket today too. We have I believe a Master Raven player by the name of Crew. He's going to be going up against Sergie later in the bracket as well. And yeah, Ricky's been telling me that we have a Steve in our midst for the top 8, so I'm very excited. I'm very excited for that.
Yeah, I'm a little worried about how it's gonna happen, right? Because there's a lot of great killers out there. You know, we know the South America scene is like super strong, right? So this is like one of the crazier ones out there, especially considering that, you know, some of the favorites that we've seen have been upset so far. You know, Sergie, we just saw one EVO South America, right? He's in the losers bracket. So, right, you know, there can be some upsets, but even the person that put him to the losers bracket is in the losers bracket. So, you know, it's like
disgusting.
Yeah, it's one of those things, man. So it's a tough one, but man, South America, they always bring the heat. You know, they always bring the good ass tech in here. So, you know, I'm excited to see what they got to offer because, you know, we're Mishima fans, right? But we're not Mishima mains. But we know that they got the Mishimas down here, so, you know, I'm excited. I can't wait to see.
Exactly. I think even that match as well, it was a Kazuya mirror. But yeah, once again, big shout out to our family over there at Astro, the official headset and the mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge here 2021. Big shout out to once again holding it down for many events here at the FGC. We know them and love them, man. Supporting us here, ICFCs, and many other tournaments.
Yeah. And then we can see the leaderboard here for the South America. You see AbelDelMaestro. He's also in the winners today, so we will see him later today. First place there, Jackson 5 second, Noel, Tojo rounding out the top 4. And then 5th, Sergie Mazter, 6th, Sapito, 7th, Alonso Gonzalez, and 8th, Leo Zaves. So you see a lot of representation from Peru there, but you got some Chile, you got some Bolivia, and you also got Brazil at the end there. And look at me learning flags, man.
I know, I'm learning because you're telling me. The education's working. But yeah, I'm super excited to see these guys. These are the number 1. These are the top 8 placers right now in the points. These guys are all duking it out, and this is a master level event. The most amount of points you can get at an online challenge, and these guys are duking it out for those. I definitely can't wait to see. I mean, we are familiar with a lot of these names. We saw Abel. He has that really godlike Eliza and Eddie Gordo. And even players like Leo Zaves, we haven't seen in a minute as well. Like, I've been seeing some of his Master Raven tech online. It's been looking really nice.
Yeah, I mean, you know, these guys have been playing for so long. You know, we've seen them now for over the past, like, 5 years, you know. Like, we've seen that these guys have been improving and getting better as a region. And to be able to just see them play online, you know, get to see them kind of in their element, right? Because usually we get a sneak peek every year. We would just go there, we would see them once, and then I'd be like, all right, we'll see you guys next year, right? But see, now we get to see them online and get to see how they're progressing and just seeing like their aggressive style and their unique play style online as well as offline is cool, man. Because you know they definitely. I'll say this about South American Tekken: it's not necessarily like disrespectful in a way, but you feel disrespected because the way they beat you is like, oh, I know what you're gonna do, and so normally, you know, I would play safe and no, I'm gonna do the hardest read and make sure you know that I knew exactly what you were gonna do.
Dang, send a message. Oh, dude.
And you sit there sometimes you're like,
yeah, it's true.
You can't do anything but be impressed. You're just like, yeah, I give it up. You know, it's like you got beat up.
But then also at the same time, it's like you can't get too hung up on that one thing they did.
Exactly, yeah.
But it's at the same time, it's like, they just hit me with the dirtiest thing in the world, and they're playing super solid Tekken. What am I supposed to do about this?
I mean, you know, some people, I think, you know, some people, let's be honest, right? Like the online culture nowadays where it's like, if you key charge, No, right? You got the
Dude, I've been seeing a bunch of tweets
against you.
Yeah, I've been seeing a bunch of tweets now. It's like it's blasphemous to do like a corpse body hits or whatever, and I'm like, man, these are things that have been around forever.
I mean, if you got mad at every time someone key charged, and AbelDelMaestro would just be like the biggest villain of the whole time, right? Because he key charges whenever he gets happy. You know, he gets pumped up. It's like, oh, I won this round. You know, I got a key charge, get myself amped up.
I feel like key charging means so many different things in different regions as well, but you know, a lot of times in NA we look at it as like a taunt or something, but people have been doing key charges as like a post-round pop-up for forever, you know?
Man, but I'm excited to see how this plays out too, especially because, you know, the characters are going to be so different, right? And so, you know, like, we're excited for Steve, but I want to see what Steve is like, you know, from South America. I want to see what Master is like, you know. We already know what Kazuya is like. It's crazy. So it's like, I want to see what all these other characters they got have. And, you know, just looking at the brackets and the standings right now, we know that they do have, like, a different, you know, a handful of different characters that are top tier, but their best player, AbelDelMaestro, that's, you know, the most consistent, Eddie and Eliza, always the weirdest combination of.
That is a very strange combination, and then you also have like players like Sapito, right? He's a Lei Ling specialist as well. It's like in a land full of Mishimas, like sometimes like the oddities of like the normal Tekken characters feel like, okay, all right, I want to see those the weird ones. You know, like we got a couple Raven players as well with Crew along with Leo's Aves. So yeah, they're woo. And also the Mishima matchups potentially. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
The real Mishimas are in South America. Oh, and we got a match here. I believe these are top 8 qualifiers. So these aren't actually top 8 yet. These are going to be the loser side. Winner of this will make top 8. Loser goes home. And here we got Parka versus Jackson 5. I believe this is La Parka. Lars, though, not the most used character, but one of us is a fan here, and look at that.
Dude, you already know, man. I love him. Oh wow, look at these stage transitions.
What the? I never noticed the slope on that. Oh man, it's like a Rumble in the Bronx or something. Like I want to just like send Jackie Chan. I want to see him slide down the top of that thing, dude.
Oh wow, Lars versus Neegan. Here we go.
This is your match, dude. I don't care about this. This is all you.
This is all me. I'm smiling right now. I'm smiling. Down forward 1-2 intimidation. Went for the plus frames afterwards as well. Wow, they're swinging. Arc blast gets punished.
Oh man, Jackson 5 swinging there though.
Look at all this ball pressure. Just a bunch of barrage of down forward 1s, down forward 4-3s, mids and lows coming out of Jackson 5. La Parka doesn't know where to defend.
Yeah, you can tell La Parka, he wanted to attack, but Jackson was just constantly down forward 1, down forward 1, you know, just staying in his face.
Didn't let him off the wall either. Was an initiate to a Tekken God Prime. Oh my goodness! Guess the sidestep launcher breaking the sidewall.
Oh yeah, probably didn't recognize if that was even gonna be a sidewall like that either.
Funky scenario there.
La Parka needs to get something started here.
Oh, it's just a bunch of jab down for 1 strings and a couple sprinkled in. La Parka in trouble. Jackson 5 with so much momentum.
Man, it's so unfortunate too because right now it's like La Parka on this stage too. Lars seems to be decent on the stage, but
just hasn't got anything going. He's had his back against the wall. Oh my god! Immediately. Okay, took the risk. Oh, but he flipped over on the down back 2-1 because it was off axis. Super unfortunate for La Parka there, and he's not gonna be able to even get the round. Wow.
Oh, Jackson 5, man, the beatdown so fast too. It was like every time La Parka had any sort of offense, the drop, and it was immediately responded to a launch. It was like, oh, that sucks, dude, because you thought you had it, you thought you had the guarantee combo. That's the reason why you did that. That's the reason why you thought it was gonna hit, and turns out because you did that, you lost. You know, those are the worst.
Oh man, but you know, Jackson 5 was just so aggressive the entire time. La Parka, it seemed like every time he got anything even going, his back was already at the wall. You know, super small stage, the helicore, the helipad right there. And especially before the walls got broken, and especially the angle that they were ended up being at, it will always turn into a sidewall break or something, you know. So the conversion got a little funky, but yeah, good stuff to Jackson 5. There, Neegan still looking strong.
I mean, his Neegan, we've seen his Neegan also, right? We saw it at the EVO qualifiers as well. So, you know, his Neegan, it might be the main character now. You know, because, you know, Jackson 5 was mainly a Jack player, but as far as I've seen, you know, it's only been Neegan, and the Neegan looks good. I mean, the knife from downtown? He just caught him out of nothing.
Yeah, he just caught him going directly into dynamic entry stance, which is Lars' forward 3, also closes the distance. But then the way he threw that out was such confidence, and that's not even like a safe move to throw out.
It's safe. It doesn't really lead to much damage. I mean, yeah, guaranteed stuff afterwards, but it's not necessarily like it's not a orbital. You know, the risk reward there isn't necessarily in your favor, but I think that's kind of the play style of South America, and you know, they're more willing to make hard reads because they know it's gonna work. But we see the Feng coming out here.
Parka with the Feng. Okay, we're gonna be moving over to the Hammerhead stage as well. That is the rules. If you guys switch to characters, you guys have to go random select, or you could pick the same character and go for a stage select.
Interesting setup here between the two players. Oh my goodness!
Intros, man.
They just took this from the actual game.
I didn't even know that. Wow, look at all the little details in the background. I didn't even know there was another trailer back there. That's it. Ooh. Wow. That's the Jack 7. Freaking down forward 2 right there. Translated over to the Neegan. Oh, the Fang coming out swinging back. Kempo was still able to block in time.
Yeah, lucky.
Nice. Back Kempo just to create space. Dashing to get the whip punish with the jabs. Wall pressure.
Blue. Doesn't try to duck or anything. Parka with the small lead here. Oh, there it went.
Dang, that was unfortunate. He kind of defaulted into a 1-2, into a down back 3. Jackson 5 just beat him out of it. Here comes the down forward 1, intimidation pressure again. You ain't going nowhere.
This is ridiculous right now, where Jackson 5 is just like, Parka feels like he has some sort of momentum, and then like Jackson 5 takes it and then takes the next round with it too. It's like your momentum from one round gives me 2.
Right. And this is Parka's in so much trouble. He had a lot of good momentum here. But Jackson 5, as soon as he's in trouble, he finds that magical down forward 2 and he brings it all the way back. Big lead here for Parka. Nice punish. Keeps the frame. I want to
utilize that back Kempo step a little bit more. I mean, it's been paying off, but he hasn't been reacting quick enough.
Oh, here we go. Jabs and down forward 1 pressure. All day. Finds a down back 3. Uses the rage immediately. Looking for a wall splat, but the low. Plus.
This is real rough for Parka, and that's it. Jackson 5 takes it.
Oh my god! GG,
no one likes
that. Dang, textbook Neegan play there by Jackson 5. A lot of the pestering with the down forward 1s and the jab strings really got to not Sapito. Yeah, right there. Because every time he went, Parka was getting pestered by the down forward 1s and the lows, and then he would kind of like go for like panic 1-2s, and then not see if it hit or not, and then immediately go for down back 3s. And Jackson 5 were calling those out with like immediate down forward 2s, counter hitting those. So great play there to Jackson 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to tell that Jackson 5, as soon as he started getting any offense, he was like, I got to keep going, you know? And Negan's one of the stronger characters to do that. If you let him do those back 1+2s, or, you know, out of the strings, 1-2, 1+2s, it's like, all right, Negan's will take that. They're like, all right, look, I like being plus a million. I'm going to keep the pressure up, right? And I just felt like Jackson was just in his element, you know? He felt so comfortable with his offense, you know, just keeping the flow of offense going, right? So as soon as he blocked back 1+2, then it was like, all right, now we begin. You know, now you're gonna see my down forward 1s come out more, the lows, and so I pretty much opened them all up. And yeah, nice job from Jackson. So he's gonna make it to the top 8 this time. So good showing from him. Unfortunately for Parka, eliminated in 9th place. We all know that feeling. It sucks.
9th place at a major tournament always just feels so, because it's like 8th place is like the pedestal, right? Like if you make it into the top 8, at least you can be happy that, hey, I made it into the top 8, got some points. You know, it's like it feels like 9th place to 8th place, the gap is like, you know. It's like,
I mean, well, you know, it's obvious. It's made that way because we, you know, idolize top 8, right?
Right,
We,
yeah.
You know, it's like just good words, right? Top 8, right? But it just depends on where it is, you know. Because sometimes top 8 feels like top 4 because you get 5th place, you're like, damn man, I missed the money. It's like,
yeah.
5th place don't feel that good no more, does it?
Yeah, that's always been the popular one in my opinion. 9th place at a major or 4th place at a local.
4th place at a local doesn't feel bad, but 4th place when you're out of the money anywhere feels bad.
Yeah, exactly.
4th place at a local doesn't feel too bad, even if it's like not that much money, but it's like it still feels bad.
Yeah. Oh man, I think Anakin put it in a great point for me. He's like at Combo Breakers that year, he was like, you know what? Everybody, because I was sad that I was out of the tournament. He was just like, bro, everybody feels that way except for the guy that won the whole thing. And I was like,
no one feels
deep.
happy, even if
deep.
they like get like, you know, like 3rd place, you know, they did really well, right? But it's like when you're in 3rd place, you made the money, but you still feel like you still feel terrible.
It's just like, I know I could have done better. I know that feeling.
It's tough, man. That's tournaments though, man. It's tournaments, and I mean, you know, these players, they can tell you themselves. These players that we're gonna be watching today, they've all been here, and you know, funny thing is that they've all played each other, right? This is not like a big like international tournament. You know, a lot of these guys are familiar with each other's playstyles, so we're gonna see a lot more like interesting, like why'd he do that? You know, like
even bigger call outs, bigger reads and all that. It's like, dude, you always do that there. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, exactly. I love those moments.
And it's like one of those things where it's like it doesn't make sense to people that aren't in their shoes, right? Like even if you're like a top player, right? You might watch and be like, wow, that was weird, right? But it makes sense for them because they're in it. You know, they understand that this will work here in this situation. So, you know, that's the beauty about playing in tournaments against certain players, especially like your own like local community, is that like you keep building that sort of you know, recipe of just like success and failure, right? It's just like a gross recipe that ends up, you know, you end up finding success eventually, but it needs to look gross at a certain point.
No, that's honestly the main saying, right? That people have been saying for the longest time. You're only as good as the competition around you, and like if you can consistently be winning the most. But as long as there's people to challenge you, that's how you guys keep getting better. You know, keep getting stronger too, day by day, and that's honestly the best part. And these guys have been duking it out day by day. And here we go into the next match. We have La Maldita coming back versus Avalon. Okay, and Ganryu for Rixta. He's got to be so happy. We had a legend by the name of Joe King here in SoCal, but this is JOSEPHKING playing the Ganny. Let's go.
Oh, my heart. My heart.
So Ricky's so happy. Ganryu's so rare. Never see it.
You know, honestly, I think Ganryu is a great tournament character, and I think we see him a lot more than, you know, other characters. So it's not like, I don't think he's such a rare character. I think the one thing about him though is that he's just not a popular character, you know. But in tournament, players that play in tournaments, they understand that he is a strong character. He's very simple, so it's very easy to be successful with him in tournament. You just have to, you know, enjoy playing a fat guy, and I enjoy playing a fat guy, so.
Or appreciate the arts of sumo, all that good. You know, Ganryu is still a lot of fun. And his core tool set has still been pretty much the same since Tekken 5. So,
I wanted to keep watching that stage.
No.
It looked like the outside of a major, because you saw that weird little food
Right.
truck outside. That weird
tournament's in this hangar, okay?
Yeah.
That's all the way in the back.
That's an old local.
Yeah, it is, honestly.
Yeah, I hope we can get that set up though. I'm excited for some Ganryu, but you know, I'm a sucker for Ganryu.
Dude, we got a little bit of a teaser right there. We got all excited, and then dang, who's gonna be grabbing who? You know, I wish Ganryu had more of those like you know how he had tie 1+2. That's like a new thing that they gave him, and then that's like the only one that gives him the launcher throw now. I think that used to be an option out of all of his counter hit hug things, right? He used to have 6 options, and then
he only has it out of hug and forward 2 now.
Dang.
Down 1+2 is a different one.
Yeah, down 1+2. Who's gonna be grappling who more? You know, honestly,
it's gonna be Marduk. Marduk will always be grappling more than Ganryu because Ganryu doesn't have any throws.
Oh, there we go. We're going into it. That would have been so sick if they gave him like his own mini BTS tackle. Oh my goodness, though.
It doesn't make any sense for him to have a tackle though.
That'd be so sick. It'd be so sick. Wow, the 2-1 into the Taiwan trades. Whoa! Ooh, he ducks the high.
I don't think that was worth it, but that was cool though. Oh, back 2-1. Gotta be careful with those back 2-1s though. Especially against players that know that it is not like a true like block string. You can't interrupt it in the middle, so by interrupt I mean if you have a character that can parry. Yeah, like a Marduk.
Man, just destroying them right now, just out of the gate, swinging. One throw, Oki. Side rolls into the spring kick to get him out of trouble.
Oh, bad spring kick there from JOSEPHKING. I do like the pressure though. A lot of back 2-1s though. I'd be a little nice. I do like that.
How did he find the sidewall coming into play? But the full crouch 1+2.
Wow.
Sidewall positioning.
Oh
my
gosh.
Oh, +3. Wow! Side slips the power crush. Okay, goes for the wall carry. What I'm seeing here. Takes the plus frames, but he trades with the wall setting. Wow! Nice backdash to get the whiff!
Nice, yeah. Just out of range too. Got the down forward 2 to hit. JOSEPHKING on the board now. These two really just swinging at each other.
I love it. I love this. The pressure city. Oh,
sorry, my Ganryu juices are flowing a little bit. I'm sorry, I'm recognizing tendencies. I want to say stuff, but it's like, you know.
Oh, the whole thing. Okay, gets the 4-4-3, doubles it up for the plus frames.
I like that forward 1 attempt. Wow, you went for it. Didn't get launched though for it.
Break on the BTS 2 throw. Oh man, it was just about to turn around there for JOSEPHKING. He was just starting to get some things going too. But man, Marduk does have a true throw game.
Yeah, I mean, Marduk is hella good, obviously, right? I'm not gonna say that Ganryu's not hella good. In that match, in my mind, that match was pretty fair, but you gotta be, it's one of those things where when Marduk hits you, his offense keeps going, right? And the thing is that you always gotta be worried about the tackle. You always have to have that in the back of your mind. And the thing is that he dealt with tackle very well.
Yeah, but it was because a lot of them on clutch tackles too, yeah.
But the unfortunate thing is that he got hit by a lot of mix-ups, right? The full crouch, like the mix-ups with the headbutt, head scoop, I guess. I don't even know what the hell you call that, right?
Yeah, it's so good. Safe. and then also the fact that they beefed up the hitbox on it now that it truly hits grounded. It never used to hit grounded before if you don't move. It only used to hit you if you moved, but now that it does that, it just opens up so much more for Marduk, right? Because he has so many options. Because if you're knocked down and you're not trying to get thrown, you're susceptible to getting ground throw 1 or 2, or he could run the 50-50 from Valley Toodle stance, which is the head scoop or the Python explosion. Both of those hit grounded. Even the 3 from that position mid launcher also hits grounded and does a flip over. Marduk is a disgusting character when it comes to Okazeme.
Yeah, not only that too, right? Like he still has tech traps as well with his like tackle and things like that. You gotta just always be aware, right? And especially because he has so many things in Oki to put you in weird situations, like fighting in front of a bunch of weirdos like this in a dusky forest. Where are we? What part of the earth are we in?
I don't even know if this is even the same universe, right? If they have zombies in the Tekken world, then where does everything else fit into place? But I don't know. Here we go. Ganryu chucking away hats.
Ganryu's an exorcist, a zombie exorcist. He's got this. That's the reason why he's wearing the cape. Oh,
what? That was sick. You never see a back one. What?
I mean, you see it. You just never see it hit.
Right. Oh man. Of course, looking forward to into the homing move. Marduk so strong, so many power moves right now.
Ooh, I do like that though. The random tie stance into the slide.
Yep,
very, very good.
that's like my favorite thing to do again. Wow, the call out on the duck after the clap. You know, that is a very common setup. But then the fact that he did it so confidently, he just called it out like that. Ooh. Wow, immediately challenges, disrespects the frame. Double layered Oki. He's like, oh, I want you to try to whip punish the first one, but nice. Gets the whip punish on the Python explosion. Gonna get some damage here. Gets the block punish as well.
Could have let that rock, but I was a little worried. Oh, and he's going for full mixies? Oh, that's risky.
So scared. Wow.
Finishes the string, does it?
Uh-oh. Yeah, he did that so fast from oh my god, this is the Oki we're talking about. You're so scared to get up, you're so scared to tech roll because of tackle and everything else that, man, the Python explosion, both hits connected there too with that little sidewall scenario.
JOSEPHKING not out of this yet, but definitely looking a little rough. He's gonna have to fight out this corner too. It's a good start though.
Step on him. You ain't going nowhere. I don't even care if I have a 12-frame jab. I'm swinging him in your face. Deal with it.
Wow, look at that break again. That's a hard break.
Really on point. Yeah, that's like a 2-frame break. Of course, looking forward to doubles it up though. Look at the damage already. I love that sequence. That forward 2.
Oh, you saw that. Oh, the low
backs
palm.
away just in case the threat of the move.
Nice grab there. Throw break though from
Look at the pressure. He was expecting him to stay down. Kept it safe with the mid.
Didn't duck that string. Back 2-1.
The callouts from both sides. JOSEPHKING brings it back.
Ties it up here. Very close.
Oh, this time gets floated.
Oh no.
Oh, the Valley throws and the Okazemi afterwards. Oh, but this time he crouched for it. Made it harder to break himself.
Yeah, it didn't break that one. Oh no.
That was disgusting, bro. Disgusting. La Maldita advances into the top 8 with the Marduk. Man, that character is nice, dude.
I mean, yeah, when you can play like that and feel confident in all your decisions, right? But I mean, the one thing that I noticed is that he was challenging a lot of challenges, right? A lot of those down 4-3s that Ganryu hit. You know, he is +5. It's a huge plus, but you know, sometimes you got to be willing to challenge it, right? And that's what he did. He challenged it a lot while standing one, got a counter hit the majority of the times too. So you know, he was willing to take those risks because he knew that they were going to pay off more often than not. And you know, that's the reason why he advanced to the top 8 there. So nice job.
JOSEPHKING was definitely putting some stuff together, but man, not enough. But all right, we're going to go ahead and take a look at some of the rest of the stuff coming up for the Tekken Online Challenge. We are currently doing South America right now. But as you guys can see, we're going to be moving over to the West Europe region after this tomorrow. And then we're going to be going into East Europe and then the rest of the world, as you guys can see right there. Online Masters events. And then on the right side, you guys can catch the regional finals events. And then accordingly, you know, of course, different dates all throughout. So make sure you guys write down the dates to see which regions you guys want to check out.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick, man. I'm excited just to see what some other like, you know, there's some regions in there that like we don't know too much about. Like, what's the West Africa scene like? I'm trying to figure that out, man. I want to see what's going on, man. It's cool. It's cool just to see that, you know, over the growth of Tekken 7 and the growth of Tekken in general, that we've seen so many different regions, you know, kind of stand up, right? And like obviously Pakistan, Peru, we're watching, the Philippines, but you know, even now it's like I'm sure even now that we've seen the growth of this game even more, that there's still little pockets of the communities that we still don't know about. I'm sure of it.
Yes, I'm waiting. I'm fiending for the next hidden, you know, talent pool of players that we just never even thought of.
Is this one of them though? We got Galliard with the Fahkumram.
With the Evo champ, Sergie himself? Okay.
Yeah, Sergie in the losers bracket, but the Evo champion.
I'm excited for this one. Let's go.
Ooh, and in Sook as well, man. And you know, this is something we've never seen with South Americans, right? How do they deal with the new DLC characters?
I've never even seen them play Fahkumram or against them. Yeah, I'm very excited. But Sergie, man, his Kazuya is so nice to watch, and especially when he starts feeling confident, he starts getting looser with the wave dash, and man, you're gonna see it. You guys, if you guys haven't seen Sergie's Kazuya, get ready, you're in for a treat. Oh,
right off the rip.
Yeah, he got him so scared already.
Did he just walk here with 1-1-2 there?
Yep.
The hell?
Oh, the angles are just right.
Oh, sidestep 1 on accident. I think he was trying to get 1+2 or something. Oh, there we go. Nice.
Double check kick.
I like the pressure. Oh, got the counter.
Wow.
Try to carry to the wall. Oh, almost.
Look at the damage. That already did a ton.
Nice. I like
patience there by Sergie. Yeah, he saw that the quick rise was happening, and he just blocked it and then took his turn. Beautiful crouch dash windy, and that's the signs of a real Mishima.
Real Mishima. Yep.
Yeah, you don't need to always go for electrics, man. Sometimes you need the long windy. Oh, he's in his head. He's in his head. And big character combo. Is that a smash wall combo?
He did raw tackle too.
Yeah, I know. I love it. Oh my god.
Oh, Sergie looking so strong right now.
He's like, I don't even. Yeah, you guys thought DLC was a problem? I don't even worry about DLC.
I mean, yeah, right now it doesn't look like he's worrying too much. Oh, nice though.
Counter it down forward 1. Almost had a respawn with that.
All the variations.
All the variations.
He let Sergie out though. This is the bad news.
And his back's against the wall. Back 1 gets punished.
Yeah, this is basically the same exact spot he's lost every round in this corner.
Had the wall, didn't believe. And got there kind of low too. Dang. Crouch dash low. Sergie 3 rounds straight. Over Galliard.
And Sergie's offense at the end there was so nice too, because it was pressured but delayed at the same time, right? Hit him with the forward 4 and just like kind of got him to think like, oh, I gotta stay blocking, right? And then he does a little string, kind of delays the little string, and then he goes for another maybe plus, and then he goes for the low. Like that kind of string right there, he knew that like I can play safe. I don't have to throw out big risks. I don't have to go for a hell sweep here for the win. I can just play it slow, utilize my frames and my patience, and like right there at the end there, so good, so good.
You know, I really love the instances of like the long windy for the win.
Yes,
on the 3+4, right? And the last hit at the end too. It was like forward 4 on block. I'm advantaged, but I'm not going to take my frames immediately. He did like a long crouch dash into full crouch low. Probably threw off his low parry timing, or when he was expecting the low poke or the mid poke to happen. So Sergie just like a real master of setting the pace, and really setting the pace and then throwing a wrench in that pace too at any moment. At any moment, love to see that.
Yeah, he's basically okay. This is the speed we're running at, and it's like, and finally went to the opponent's like, okay, I understand the speed now. Now Sergie's like, all right, now run on these tacks real quick.
Check this out.
It's funny too that you mentioned the windies, right, being a sign of a true Mishima player, because you know we're scrubs, right? So when we see Mishima players do windies, we're like, this guy sucks.
Our Mishimas, right?
Our Mishima.
When we do a windy, we totally suck. But like when Mishima mains do a windy, damn, they're godlike.
Because they're hitting it on purpose. They're like they're doing it. When we do windies, we're trying to do electrics.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
When real Mishima players do windies, they were like, we don't need the electric, we just need the wind.
Right. I need the long crouch and the wind.
Oh damn! You see, Kazuya came up with the jacket here. He knew we were fighting out in the cold.
Dude, that's exactly what's up. Whoa! Oh, he could have tech rolled. He could have tech rolled there, but the fact that he launch punished Fahkumram back 1 with an electric.
Oh,
bro.
Oh.
What in the world?
Okay.
Sergie's another beast, man. Woo. You guys see that? Jesus. That was literally the second. Oh!
What are these combos? One, 1, 2, 2 into screw.
Fight back.
I never knew that was a combo. What is going on?
He's too strong. Okay, finds it back. What? And I love that.
I love that.
That was sick. Actually,
that was so nice.
Showing me some Fahkumram tech too.
He ain't. I mean, he's probably like, all right, look, I've seen this before. No big deal.
Okay, now the fake out into the low.
No, good punish.
And got the grounded hit rage drive. Devil form activate. Oh, big head. You're a big boy. Eat this.
I've legit never seen that hit anyone ever, especially grounded.
Right?
What the hell? Oh, and he tried it there too. Are you serious?
He got the jet kick though. Are you sure they're playing online? Dude, he's getting perfect electric punches.
He's trying to do the hardest punishes
yeah.
online. This man's a monster.
This guy is a monster.
Ooh, but Fahkumram is still Fahkumram.
Yep. Galliard gets the round. Nicely done.
Yeah, he ain't no slouch either. Galliard's been playing real well too, but it's just, man, he's getting...
This time, he said, I'm done with these strings. I'm going to magic for it. Great challenge by Sergie there. Finishes the whole thing.
Ooh, not the punish.
Just the jab punish. He could have got the launch. Sergie's going for the 14-pin launcher. Gets the side-step launch there.
That just is going to be his style. He's always going to go for 14.
So sick. Nice wall carry.
Oh my god, look at the damage, but the trade.
And he picks it up. Big opportunity.
Wow, spends it though. Stays in devil form.
To activate. This is huge, and that's why.
That was beautiful. Oh my gosh, man. Sergie's ability to just get an electric when you need it, right, is crazy. It was so simple, right? He dashed up and stopped, pumped the brakes immediately. That's when Fahkumram did a jet kick and it just whipped right here. Legit, right in front of his face. He saw that foot and he's like, bomb. He's like, oh, okay, electric.
Everybody here in the chat, you and me, the same too. Every time we see a whiff in front of Sergie's face, like, oh, they're dead. It's just like, he's so good at it. Either electric or the long windy, whatever he needs. And also his awareness too. Like the first game, like he was getting pestered with the 3-4-4 from Fahkumram. He was just like, I know this is the move you like to do in this instance. I'm going to challenge immediately this time with my Magic 4. It's just like, you know, like the quick adjustments, the quick call outs from these players are so phenomenal. High level play too. Quick adjustments, man.
I mean, and that, you could just tell by watching him. That's a Kazuya player that is not scared of risks, right? But the funny thing is that he's a Kazuya player that's also not. He didn't throw out a single hell sweep that game, right? Pretty much everything was just straight up just making him whiff punish, making him make poor decisions. But he's also, you know, Sergie's taking those risks, right? He's trying to punish a -14 with electrics, which, you know, is not the easiest thing to do. You know what I mean? It's like just seeing things like that. It's like being, you know, immediately aware to even like attempt these punishes. That's a Kazuya player, and he's not someone that's scared of doing it either, which makes me, as a Kazuya fan and a Kazuya wannabe, very proud.
Right. And that's how you know the difference between like main and people that just kind of mess around with the missions, right? Like Sergie, the way he moves, like it's just, did you guys see that back one electric? Like he launched Fahkumram for doing back one. That's literally only my second time since the character has come out that I've seen it launch punish anywhere.
And with the electric of all things, not a hop kick, not a down forward too.
To be able to hit the brakes from your crouch dash, wave feints, and all that stuff, and just be like, I just blocked the back one. Time to like.
I mean that's a Kazuya main and Mishima mains. You could tell their mains when they have the electrics like down forward twos, right? They don't need to always throw out the electrics, but when they need them, it's like, oh yeah, it's easy. Just do an electric, whatever, no big deal, right?
The precision to be able to like stop on the dime and be able to punish on, so good. I'm so excited, man. So excited.
Yeah. I mean, and that's one of those players too that we know is great offline. We've seen him offline, but online too, he is still a beast, man. And you see the next battle down there. So the person that did send Sergie 2 losers actually was NENE, and NENE is another Mishima player. I believe, you know, we've seen him for offline with Kazuya, but I believe he is a Devil Jin main now. So. At least that's what the Smash bracket said, right? There's a case. Sometimes the Smash brackets they show off the characters, and so I saw Devil Jin. So I'm not sure if he's still rocking the Devil Jin, but NENE was the one that sent Sergie 2 losers bracket. So Pretty big match here coming up too. Sapito, no slouch himself. Sapito, we did mention earlier, is a Lei Link player from Peru, so very strong player himself. The Link, I think, is the main, but when he brings out the Lei, it also, you know, is trouble. And it's funny that Ling and Lei, you know, kind of that weird connection, right? Because we do have another person like that with Princess Ling, Trey. You know,
that's true.
we have a few of those, but it's very rare. You know, it's not a combo that you see too often. But when you do see it, it's like, oh, it's because this guy's a tricky. You know, they like their stances.
They're like their evasiveness. They're like their cool stuff. You know, the kung fu movie stuff too.
Yeah.
Like just matrixing on their stuff, right? That's so cool. It's so cool, but man, in the land of Mishubas, how do you compete with these characters? That's what I'm most interested to see.
Think about Sapito though, is that from what I've seen him play, he's not like, you know, this is not disrespect to Trey, but Trey's, you know, definitely more of a tricky player, right? He's more like willing to take risks and, you know, try to do setups, whereas I've never felt that way too hard about Sapito. You know, I've always felt that Sapito, he plays the tricky characters, but he plays them more, you know, basic, right? More honest in a sense. But that doesn't necessarily mean that like he's always, you know, by the book, right? He takes those risks, but it's not as, you know, abundant as other Ling or Lei players.
Yeah, I definitely know what you mean.
Ooh, but the Kazuya. Okay.
Love to see it.
Yeah, I'm more excited for Kazuya anyways. I didn't want Devil Jin.
Dude, if you guys remember Collision 2019, NENE the Dragon with the 4 down forward 1-4s with the sidewall. This is that Kazuya, man. That moment, that was so sick. Here we go, though. Dragon's Nest Showcase.
Dragon's Nest is a down forward 1-4 haven almost, right? Because you got those weird side angles. You know, the little wall angles can help you out here.
I call this stage the Jin's 1-2-4 carnival, man. 1-2-4 playroom. We're seeing the haha steps and the animal transitions already. Sapito is playing super clean. Textbook. I love that. 4-4-3 going to back turn and then duck in case they try to electric punish. Oh, wow! 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 Oh, nice whip punish! Oh, didn't get the jab, unfortunately, for NENE there. Already used the screw.
Tailspin, yep. So the patience from both players. Man, the up 3 usage from both Kazuya players today has been great.
Play there, getting him out of safety there. Wasn't counter hit. Going for the mixie, though.
And it got it to hit.
Wow, the snake bites were enough. Great choice. And, you know, that move, the second, third, fourth hit comes out so fast that the armor is not going to be able to slow it down. They're going to have to hold the whole string.
Great if you got hit by that first one, you got to get hit by all of them.
So people definitely had the knowledge there.
Yeah, it's going to be a close set here. Sapito looking very strong.
I love this! The pestering with the snake
nice.
stance. That is a new buff for Lei in this season where he got snake 4-1 transition. And I really love the back turn down 4s and like he's playing this game where he's just forcing NENE to come in where he's uncomfortable.
I mean, he's definitely playing more aggressive too. NENE, I think, is trying to get those big whiffs and trying to get some sort of offense going, but his defense isn't there, and Sapito's offense is non-stop.
I love the way he uses just raw snake stance too. That is so sick. Gets the parry after the tiger. 1+2 throw. Immediately into play dead. Get out of trouble. I know scared of hell sweeps. I'm the one that's weak.
Nice. I mean,
that was so clean.
Sapito's his offense, man, was just so on point, right? Those rave sweeps all hit, those mids all hit, counter hit the right strings, mixed up the right timings, and that's Lei in a nutshell, right? You think about Lei, you think about all the stances, but every stance has a mix-up, you know, and that's kind of what Lei is, right? He's a mix-up heavy character, but when his pressure gets started like that, and you're thinking like, okay, I just back up, let me get him the whiff, and then I can reset the entire situation. Sapito did not allow that situation to happen once. He was like, no, you're in. I don't care. You don't have a chance to breathe. You're negative or plus. There's no neutral. 0 here.
I really love the way that he sets up his animal stances of raw after like you attack raw after a knockdown or something, or a back turn down 4 at tip range where it's not going to trip. And then he just starts playing around in that stance and he's just like, okay, maybe I'll go to the next stance. Maybe I'll go back to snake, you know, and then it's like, threatening with Tiger a little bit. You know, I love the way that he's using the stances there. I've never seen a lane player be so creative with like the stances in neutral, and he's getting so much mileage out of the stance, the snake stance 4-1 buff.
Yeah, I mean, you know, right now watching Sapito play, it's like, you know, because I mean, I know him more for his lane just from the early Tekken 7. So, you know, because, you know, Lei wasn't always in Tekken, right? Not always in Tekken 7. But watching this, it's like, man, this is a Lei player for real.
Yeah,
like,
so clean.
Everything just, everything just feels like, you know, he knew exactly the situations, and he feels comfortable, you know, playing this tricky character, right? Lei's not necessarily the easiest character to pick up and learn, but you can tell that he's been playing Lei for a while now because he feels like, you know, a master with this character. Just like, oh man, this dojo is sick. Bro, look at it from above.
We're getting the view from the window. We're peeping in from the window. That is sick.
Did you think Heihachi broke that wall himself? Like, look, it's a beautiful night outside. Kazumi breaks the wall. Like, look at this.
No, it's when they all got jumped by the Jacks, wasn't it?
What? That was in Tekken 5. That was like 20 years ago.
They couldn't afford to fix it, man.
Come on, Heihachi.
Oh, he was dead for a minute.
That's true. I guess you can't. Yeah, you can't always ask dead people to fix things.
Just this 1-2 hits of the Razor Rush, back away. I love this like hit and run stop right now.
Yeah, NENE's trying to get his offense going. That's the reason why he chose a small stage too.
Yeah, NENE just looks super uncomfortable. Gets the counter back 4. Nice combo there. Sets it up for Oki. Toe kicks the way out. Wow! Wow! The stance just made it whip. That was amazing. Gets the wall as well. He's not going to get the grounded hit for the scaling. Unfortunate for Sapito. Doesn't even matter though. 1, 2, 3 Razor Rush. And then down 4. Tricky.
Man, that was a scary wall combo too, but he's able to get it. NENE with a nice slow parry. Gonna get the wall carry? No, messed up.
A little sticky on the dash.
Yeah, I mean, that's a common mistake sometimes, but nice. Still gets the hell sweep wall splat. Gets scary here too.
The 1-1 into Snake. This time it was on block, so NENE went for the hell sweep. Oh god! That was terrifying. Ooh, the check. Great check there by NENE. Great check again. The back 2 usage. I love it.
Yeah, NENE finally on the board. I think NENE finally decided that, you know what, I can't be defensive anymore.
He's got to check in certain instances. And now Sapito setting up the Panther stance and got the low.
Ooh, down forward 1-2. Just got the spike. If he had done the other string, it would have been a tailspin. The wall standing 2 raw.
Dude, he's definitely getting NENE to get frustrated right now. He was expecting the back 2 forward. He just threw out the wall standing 2. Oh!
So far away. Easy pickup there from NENE.
Oh my god, sidewall in play though, sidewall in play.
This sidewall's ruining every combo.
Oh my god, what's Sapito always leaving himself in stance after those funky sidewall scenarios to capitalize on the stance mix-up after NENE gets up. Dang.
He's got the pressure here, but Sapito fighting out with the
good
wall
version.
carry.
Sidewalls don't affect me. I got the conversions, man. I'm a geometry major.
Oh,
I
the
said four.
Got the launch. Gonna carry to the wall again. Just missed.
Just the last hit. The whole thing. He wasn't expecting him to finish it. NENE in trouble. This is
big
losers.
trouble.
Oh, and NENE is out of the tournament to Sapito. Was that 6-0 in rounds?
6-1. 6-1. NENE got the 1 round in that last game, but unfortunately, man, Sapito, the offense was just rolling, and you know he was able to get the conversions when he needed to, but
really,
man, it was just really clean.
Yeah, really nice lay there. Like a lot of stuff was so textbook, and then like he just never let himself be in a bad spot. Even though he's just like sidewall coming into play, he just always made sure he could like get himself safely into an animal stance so that when NENE does wake up, he's forced to just get 50-50s. And he took the right bets on those too. And man, so well played by Sapito there.
Yeah, you know, it really just felt like Sapito had no time to be on defense, right? It was like, because he kept pushing the offense so much that whenever NENE had any opportunities to, like, get into offense, right? Really, his offense was, I need a counter hit or I need a hell sweep, right? Like, really was no in between there, because he could not get Sapito to whiff. With Sapito, that was one thing. Sapito never whiffed, got whiff punished really. So that was one big thing. Like outside of that one random like rave sweep that ended up getting ducked, other than that, like whiff punishing was pretty minimal there. So that just means that Sapito was doing super strong here. Oh, but we can take a look here real quick at the brackets. This is what it's going to look like. This is top 8 there. We got Crew versus AbelDelMaestro and Shao versus Noel in the winner's side. And on the loser side, we got La Maldita, Sergie, Mazter, Sapito, and Jackson 5, man. So big top 8 there. Some of our favorite players here because we've been here in the South America region, I guess, for a while. So I love to see some of these players play, man. I'm excited.
I'm super excited, man. Abel right there, first match going up against Crew, winner's side. And I'm super all these matches sound super sick, man. Welcome back, Sergie, to the Evil champ, and Maldita too, that we got to see in the Evil competition as well. Great to see all these great players staying consistent, still keeping up the grind during the online region as well.
Yeah, man, I can't wait for this top 8, man. It's so exciting, dude, because but we got to show you guys some things real quick here. So just some things like these 10-0 shirts. I'm wearing this good ass Tekken shirt, the King shirt right now. But you guys can get your own very own King good ass Tekken shirt. Scan the QR code on the screen right now, or visit 10-0.gg/merch. These are limited time, so just make sure if you guys really want these, make sure to order them like right now. Because they're limited.
If you want them, get them now because they do go by fast. And this is a restocking of the King and Martial Law one, and we also got the Law one in the yellow and black. So if you guys missed the first time around, this is the last time to try to get it again. Who knows if they'll ever come back after this? But if you're a Martial Law fan, possibly a 3-bar Law, get them now. 10-0.gg/merch.
And that's not Laker Gold, Rip. You can all make sure to follow us. Make sure to follow the Bandai Namco team and the Tekken team at BNE Esports on Twitter or on YouTube, as well as the Twitter account Tekken, Twitch account Tekken, and Facebook Tekken. Ooh, man. But the next thing, though, we're going to be doing after this is our top 8. But before we go to that, though, we're going to go for a quick break. So don't go anywhere. When we come back, top 8, South America, Tekken Online Challenge 2021 will be continuing. So until then, we'll see you guys soon.
きても気分はへのへのカッパチャラヘチャラ胸がパチパチするほど騒ぐ元気玉 Fuck you!
I've been waiting a long time for this.
So this is what it's like to be a Super Saiyan God.
Yo, welcome back, guys. This is Tekken Online Challenge 2021. You guys are joined with me, MIK, and my co-commentator, Ricksta.
Yes, sir, man. And you guys saw the quick trailers there. Shout outs to Namco for showing us those sick things. You know, we got Dragon Ball and as well as Ace Combat, man. So, you know, we obviously are here for some Tekken, though. And we are in our top 8, man. South America, top 8 qualifier. This also, let's not forget, powered by Astro, the official mix and headset of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. So make sure to be on the lookout for some of those products out there. But, man, today, our top 8. We got so many great players here, and you can see the bracket here. We got Crew versus AbelDelMaestro, Shao versus Noel, Maldita versus Sergie Mazter, and then Sapito versus Jackson 5. So a lot of killers here, a lot of great matchups, and a lot of, you know, some interesting characters that we see, especially on the winner's side. You know, not necessarily characters that we see too much, I would say, from the South America region, but it just also just because we don't see them very often. So
it's rare characters in general, right? Like, how often do you see a Eliza Eddie main along with a Master Raven main as the first matchup? And Shao, I'm not too familiar with, but Ricky was telling me that Noel is actually a Steve player. So I'm really scouting this match because you know me, I love me my back ones and my down forward twos.
Everyone does, except for everyone that plays against Steve. That sucks.
That's right.
That's right. But yeah, man, I'm excited for these top 8s. I don't even know who to say the favorite is, right? Because obviously, I think for a lot of people, they recognize who AbelDelMaestro is, right? He's the most traveled out of these players, right? Sponsored by Rox Dragon, the same team that sponsors players like Chanel and Nee. So, you know, they saw something in him. And, you know, obviously, with the characters that he plays, Eliza Eddie, such a weird combo of characters, but I think it helps him because he can almost switch up his styles so drastically for anybody.
That's a good point. Yeah, especially because, like, how often do you see high-level Eddies or Elizas, right? And also Eddie kind of famous for not really having the best type of sidestep movement, but because of that, he utilizes the backdash and the whiff punishment so much more with Eddie. You know, like the backdash into down forward 3+4 is such a big thing, but we're not even going to see that because the Eliza's coming into play first, going up against Cruz, Master Raven.
Yeah, I saw in the Smash bracket that Crew's early wins were with Master Raven according to the bracket. And you know me, I'm a Ganryu main, but I love me some Master Raven, man. I love her combos. I love her the way she plays. I think she's one of the most fun characters to play in Tekken, but also very difficult, right? I think it's hard to play her in tournament. So when you see actual real Master Raven, just like a real Kazuya player, right? It's like you can tell. Yeah. You can tell.
Fight.
All right, here we go. Game number 1 though. Dishing with the corner circle forward 1. I love that move for Raven. And there's a lot of moves I really like from Master Raven as well.
I think she kind of falls in that same problem that like Feng has early on, where it's like too many good moves. But it's like she has a lot of moves that like they're good, but they're all sorts of tricky, you know?
Right, and finding the different reasons and different purposes for it is gonna make a big difference. But right there, Magic 4 starting it off for Abel. EXDP immediately in the rear. Oh my god, instant air dive kick, and that jab is gonna link off of that.
Nice job, Abel. Paying close attention there. Ooh, nice punish too.
Recognizing the second hit, yup. Who's been kind of fishing with that a lot. Dark Wave 1 having many active frames, runs right into it. The extension after the back four, the squiggly leg.
Oh, the down jab, man. That is one thing Abel's very good at, is just kind of recognizing when the opponent wants to attack, but nice!
Gets a 1+2. Now, this time the fake out into the low.
Oh,
1+2 throw, and it's good! That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, no throw break there from Abel, too. And the standing 3
beautiful
poke.
spacing. Got the backdash, saw the 2-2 was whipping, and then caught the rear, so it's not going to be a screw. So he kind of wasted the meter there. Lucky break for Crew. Plus frames after the dive kick. Low parries the down jab.
Can he get to the wall here? I don't think so. A little bit too far.
Just short. Nice. Perfect punish. You know, that low is -14, but Eliza is one of the few characters in the game that does have a 14 frame launch.
Yeah, it's one of those
That
things.
does a lot. Look at the damage.
All right, Crew, though, got the wall positioning. Oh, he
one
tried to go
throw
for a
this
one
time.
throw.
Oh,
he
and that's
swung into it.
Thing, right? Down 3 from Eliza and Akuma. It's a special cancelable low, so a lot of times you can't get a punish on it unless you low parry it.
Yeah, and more often than not, you just have to assume that it's safe.
Right.
Like it's a regular, like the first hit of a string.
Especially Eliza, because she has her fireball, EX1, and the dive kicks too. The Crew finding some hits here. But man, Abel's so good with that magic 4. Getting the extension with the 1 extra meter, trying to get the wall. Wow, low profile! Low profile!
And the thing is, I don't even think what hit was supposed to launch or anything like that. I think it's just Crew. I might have thought that it was gonna hit, right? He saw that the whiff happened, and that's the one thing. Like 2 things right there, right? Low profile, obviously. Eliza, that move does, you know, reduce her hurt box pretty low. And Master Raven's range drive kind of has a high hitbox, so it's like it's just a combination of 2 great moves colliding and not reacting the way the Master Raven player wanted it to, though.
Yeah, that's always been a very popular thing with old school Ravens 443, right? It never had the best hitbox, and it kind of carried over to the range drive too. So seeing that happen there was a pretty common sight, I think. For I don't know if Abel did that, like super big brain whip the down 4 on purpose, get the range drive out of the way, because that sounds crazy to me. But then the way that it worked out, it just. It is.
I mean, Abel does seem pretty comfortable in the matchup, though. He seems to know the punishes, right? He seems to know, okay, you know, after a certain string, should stay blocking because I know that this is a launcher, counter hit launcher if I do anything crazy, right? So I think it seems like he's definitely comfortable with the match. Same thing with Crew, honestly, though. I think Crew's, you know, he feels comfortable with the match too, but he just hasn't been able to get these big hits, especially with the Master Raven too. With wall stages, you get 1 hit carried to the wall, that's a lot of damage that other characters can't really achieve, like her, so.
Yeah, that's the most fun part, but man, they were going into the infinite stage. So, you know, Master Raven actually infinite stage damage too. She does great, and she doesn't have to actually readjust her combos or freestyle it a bit to adjust for the wall spacing. Now she could just go for full combo, and then she has an unscaled grounded hit at the end too. Man, that is beautiful. That is my background whenever we commentate ICFC. I love those blue and purples, man.
Round 1.
Yeah, but you see here, Crew, I think he's taking it to the infinite stage, try to outplay Abel, but also, you know, probably utilizing the fact that Abel can't have these walls now to put the pressure on. So if Crew's gonna win this, he's gonna have to win this straight off of, you know, hard Tekken, infinite, real Tekken.
Yep. Wow, and that's the generic throw. Gonna get some meter off of that as well.
That's what her regular throw is the only throw I've seen hit the most.
Right, yeah.
No other characters.
Strange, right? I don't know what it is.
It's that one throw that I've seen the most of out of any other throw.
Round
Yeah,
2.
that's the only one for Eliza that builds meter for her too. So, dang, the down forward 3 anti-air?
Down 4-3 is such a good move at the start. Nice blocks. While standing 1, gonna get the launch.
Yep, the whole thing. All right, goes for the staple.
Oh, these standing fours from Abel have all been hitting though. Luckily that wasn't counter hit, but
Dude, it seems like a normal hit launcher the way Abel's using it. My goodness. Back 1-2, just threading the needle.
you saw the little backdash, saw Crew whiffing, and immediately just went for the counter hit there. Got the launch. Abel now looking so good. That should be that there.
Just kind of trying to press the offense there, just trying to force it. Abel had it scouted with the jump back, the side kick. And that's the best part about Eliza, right? That makes her jump extra scary is that other than like Akuma and Geese, her jump back, she can still come in with the EX.
Yeah. I mean, that's the one thing you always gotta treat it like a backdash. It's like, all right, she jumped back, you gotta kind of, you know, be patient because you know that dive hit can come at any time. But nice crew trying to get this round here just a little bit out.
Oh! Dive kick 3 counter.
4 dive kicks in the car.
I know, right? 3 more dive kicks afterwards. Oh! Just missed time. Just missed time. I think he did a little too early on that one.
Yeah, the tech ended up just being like, oh, perfect. The tech trap ended up trapping yourself.
Right? Dark wave pressure here, just trying to keep him out. And then you see the dark wave 1s come into play.
Oh, the counter hit.
Toss 92 and burns the meter for the extra damage. Look at the damage.
Yeah,
Keeping
nice.
him out with the fireballs now, just forcing him. I think he was setting eventually. He's just like trying to punish me with knee, But then the dark wave 1 is just this force field. It's like a Sonic's boom.
It's an Aegis reflector.
Yeah. So good, man.
I mean, that was so smart from Abel too, right? Recognizing that he had the lead, and obviously, you know, one thing about Eliza is that her fireball game's not the best, right? Because it doesn't reach full screen, but it does a lot of damage. It's fast and it's annoying, right? It's still a fireball. You gotta remember that. So, you know, to fight around it can be pretty hard and pretty annoying, especially when you can't really like deal with the one that stays right in front of her, because you're thinking like, oh, she's gonna throw the one that's far. I gotta run in, and then he throws the wall. Then you can't run it. You get hit. So. Yeah, perfect job from Abel.
I love that you brought up that her fireball does a lot of damage, and I felt that because I'm like, damn, he's saying that from an Akuma player perspective. He's like, her fireball does the most damage out of all the fireballs. That is true. But
because as a Akuma player, when you traded with it, you're like, that's not a good trade. I'm losing every time. Every time we trade fireballs, I'm losing.
Oh my god, the life deficit thing came over to Tekken in that way. But yeah, as we can see here, Rocks Dragons Abel moving into the winner's final spot, sitting nice and pretty, waiting on the winner of Shao versus Noel coming up next. And crew gonna be moving into the loser's side, waiting on the winner of Maldita versus Sergie Mazter.
Yeah, and also Sapito and Jackson 5 to round out the losers bracket at the end there. This top 8 is going to be pretty crazy, but Abel obviously in the top 3 already. Not necessarily a big surprise, right? I think the majority of people will recognize Abel as one of the strongest, if not the strongest player out of South America. But, you know, obviously he's strong for a reason, right? And he's strong because the people that he plays against are also very strong. So, you know, the rest of this tournament is going to be definitely hard for him to try to take it.
I can't wait to see this next one. We got a Steve Fox in top 8 with Noel, and I'm curious to see who Shao plays. And why is there a question mark? Shao?
It's not sure. Sometimes you're unsure. You just like what do you want to sign up as? I don't know. Shao? Question mark? Okay, yeah, that's your name.
I love it. And then after that, we're gonna have Maldita versus Sergie Mazter.
Almost. We got it. Man, I'm excited though, man. Just because I want to see some of these characters, especially for, you know, some of the characters that are the players that we haven't seen. Like obviously Noel and Shao are 2 players that I'm not necessarily too familiar with. So I'm excited to see what kind of Tekken these 2 players can bring.
Yeah, we're going right into it. Here we go. What's the character selection for Shao? I'm curious. And it's a Feng. Let's go. Tekken 5, boys.
Steve versus Feng.
This is a classic. This is when I started, man, when these characters were around like this.
I mean, Feng, you know, obviously got a ton of buffs here in this stage of Tekken, right? With the newest patch. Steve always been super strong, always been super annoying.
Fight.
They need to make him more annoying. Oh.
And they didn't make him no more annoying. They called him Fahkumram.
He does have some Steve moves. Oh, gets the down back 3 counter hit. These are the buffs we're talking about, right? Oh, it's only 12. Oh, but he gets the Peekaboo 2 as the homing attack. Works out, gets the wall 2. Saves the wall break. The massage does more damage anyways. Whoa, it was in range?
Yeah, that's what I was shocked about.
Oh, keeps the plus. Wow.
The down back 1 catches Noel out there. Shao taking that first round.
The spear Alubu. Oh, That is 14. Decides not to punish it.
Nice duck.
Whoa! I love
Really-
the usage of that.
Yeah, really utilizing these big power moves from Feng. Oh, back one though. That's all he gets.
Ooh. Falls up on the guaranteed hit with the stomp. Ton of damage.
Wow.
Shao playing this keep out game with the forward 4 and the forward 4 follow up. Noel didn't bite.
Yeah, Noel basically turning Steve into just a straight whiff punishing character right now, and it's doing work right now.
And that's kind of the part with Steve, right? Like, Sonic Fang is fantastic for the range and the speed, but the damage is not that scary. So Shao's kind of like willing to whisk it there. But Noel staying solid, getting as many Sonic Fang whip punches as you can. Get the damage where you can. Fuzzing for the low parry on the 10 hit just in case.
Ooh.
Gets one there. Wow, out of nowhere.
Yeah, from downtown too.
Woo. Back tempo was good. Punch parry set up, no go, get sidestepped.
Yeah, Noel's making Shao whiff a lot. Nice
Dude,
block
but
too.
Shao, he's doing a lot of dances, a lot of forward 4, a lot of back tempo, but now he's not getting anything started.
Yeah, it felt like it feels like he's still playing the same game, but now Noel's just like, all right, I'll just block it and whiff punish.
Yeah, Noel has adjusted for sure. Okay, we got the guard break. Force 4-2 to hit grounded. Oh, the fish hook. Don't go nowhere. There's the back one. Free shoulder. Oh, wasn't quite there. Not quite enough. Challenges with the 1-2 at a good time.
Wow, yeah, Shao, he's willing to throw out that Kempo step even from real close.
Ooh, this is so scary. You know, oh my god,
Oh.
trickery. He's doing the fox step backswing blow on his life, and he got the blue for blue. Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god, that was so ballsy from Shao, but he brought it back.
It's like one of those things that's like, man, you shouldn't be that confident to do the between the legs, you know, slam dunk while you're down 10. But it's like,
Yeah.
Shao's like, nah, I'm doing 360 too. Don't worry about it.
No scope.
Yeah. Trust me, I got all the strats.
Oh, see, that's what he's playing around with. He got the lead now. Shao finally in the lead in the set.
Yeah, you can tell that's kind of the way Shao likes to play, right? He likes to whiff, but try to catch Noel running in, and it helped out the first couple rounds, but right now it's real close.
A lot of this trickery. Yup, coming out of Shao. I love it. The forward 4 back turn, manual back turn, just making this really hard for Noel to get in. And the back temples every once in a while too mixed in. Look at that. Gets him to burn the rage drive.
Oh,
Rocket launcher finds up for 2.
He went for it.
Footstops. Oh!
1
Gotta
second.
go! Oh, yeah, he had to go, and he went for the mid. Noel didn't bite. He was like, "There's no mix. It's a mid-high mix. There's no mix if I just stand block it."
I would have ducked out. I would have ducked and lost. That'd have been sick.
That was so good.
That honestly, that last situation at the end there was pretty scary for both players, honestly. But you know, Noel clutching it out, being able to take the win after getting pressured like that so much, right? In that last round too, it felt like he was gonna lose because it just felt like everything that Shao was doing was hitting, right? Every whiff was a setup into something else, but you know, Noel just played it cool, played it slow, and then got the one pickup, and that's all that mattered. So it's a good first game.
I really love that mid-range game that Shao's playing. It's very classic Feng.
Yeah, very classic.
With forward 4s, get you to come in, or if the forward 4 tags you as you come in, it's a launcher. It's really hard to punish because that back turn keeps himself safer, and he can turn around by down, and all kinds of trickiness. And sometimes he does the manual one, sometimes he does back tempo, and it just makes it really hard to like know how to approach Feng as a character. It's like, if I overextend, back tempo into hot kick is a real threat. Back tempo 2 into shoulder hurts. You know, all that stuff hurts.
You see them back turn. They're like, okay, maybe I should extend here, but that's when you get hit by the sweep or the back turn punches or something. So, you know, Feng's one of those characters where even though he whiffs, it doesn't feel safe. You know, it's just like you feel like you still have to wait it out a little bit. But look at the shit
for the island, and we got the day and night evening transitions. Let's go. All right, it's game number 2. Shao up 1 game, bringing it all the way back with the Feng. I mean, yeah, Noel brought it back. My bad.
Let's see if Shao can make this comeback here. Oh, the jab doesn't get the convert though. Sticking with the Feng.
Oh my, did it, what? He just did the, wow.
He's not scared to throw out that Kempo step, whether he's whether he's in range 7 or range 1.
Dude,
it's like,
wow, you did back Kempo to forward Kempo in his face. I love this. I'm not gonna hide there. Guess that's side step 4 though.
Yeah, willing to take that risk there. The sidestep's so good, right? Just in order just to create whiffs, but then to be able to sidestep 4, hit a low that can launch from close range is so nice. You have to be really wary about it, but if it hits, man, you get
that's what we're talking about. Oh, but gets the counter hit flicker too. This is gonna be big.
Yeah, just a lot of wall break
too. What's the option here? Goes for the Sonic Fang, running Oki.
Makes Fang eat the sand.
Professional dirt sand tasters.
That's the worst, dude. You ever sand in your mouth is like one of the worst feelings in the entire world.
And it's coarse. It gets everywhere. I hate it.
Alright, tied up here, Noel. Getting that first round in the second game here.
Oh, nice mini whip on it. Caught him stepping or hitting a button there. Back 1-2. He's so plus that you can't do anything.
Oh man,
pick it up. Oh, another flicker to counter hit launcher.
Everything felt like a drop there, but it dropped into a counter hit launcher every time.
Nice block on the Pico down too. Wow!
What a challenge with that backspin blow after running too. Oh, good block though.
And that's the thing in this matchup, right? It's just like, yeah, Steve can't launch down back 3, but the wall setting 1-2 hurts, man. Just eating like 2 of those is almost like a launch anyways. Oh, gets him with the frame trap. He moved down 1 into the 10 count.
Yep, down back 3-2 to close it out there. Noel taking it 2-0 over Shao. I wouldn't say convincingly because it was pretty scrambly, it was pretty heavy, but I mean, at the end there, Noel definitely clutched it out, right? Just played super solid, played very safe and compact, and closed it out. So nice job.
But that's not going to be it for Shao either. He's going to have one more shot at it in the loser side. But yeah, I liked a lot of his stuff. Seeing his Fang, like the old school Fang flavor. You know, just seeing some of the characters that have been in Tekken for a while, and then seeing these players bring out the old school style where it's just like a lot of the forward 4 and neutral and then the back sway and all that stuff. It's just like, yes, I love to see it.
Yeah, but it's not even just the old school style Fang too. He's still bringing the new school one where a lot of Kempo steps, a lot of these Tekken 7 strats. So he doesn't really play one way, but he melds both play styles so well.
Loved it. But as you guys can see there, winner's final is going to be against Rocks Dragons, AbelDelMaestro versus BTM Noel. Excited to see that.
Yeah, but the losers bracket's going to be beginning soon, and we got some killers there too as well. Man, it's going to be kind of scary though, man. It's going to be a little scary there for everybody. But the winner side's looking clean, the loser side's looking dirty. That's how it is in tournaments, right?
Yeah, man. It's a bloodbath in losers, man. Absolutely. And we're gonna get La Maldita going up against Sergie coming up next, and I think that's gonna be a Marduk, right? I think that's a Marduk versus Kazuya.
Maybe Miguel, because he also does run a
right.
Miguel every now and then. But Marduk seems to be the baby, the main tournament character. So, I mean, let's be honest, Marduk's buff.
Yeah, I mean, Marduk's kind of been the hot topic ever since his release, and even more so now with a lot of players like really bringing out the Tekken 7 Marduk flavor. And he's just a monster, man. His Okus, I mean, he's crazy. The tackle is as strong as ever. And yeah, his low game is pretty terrifying too. Like, his low game is just like, they're all not very traditional lows, but they're all very good lows in its own right. Like, and also that down forward 1 buff. But man, let's take another look here. We are doing the South America Online Masters event here today, and if you guys can see on the calendar here, coming up tomorrow is going to be the EU region, and then continuing to the week after that. And then we got Africa covered up, Asia. Write these dates down. And then we have the regionals finals coming up later on in the year in November, going all the way to January. As you guys can see there, definitely write those down.
Cool, but we see here on Twilight Conflict 2, we got Sergie versus La Maldita. We got Marduk versus Kazuya. And I mean, I think Sergie's definitely been making a fan out of a lot of people recently with his online play. his Kazuya has been looking so sick, and he's doing it in front of 2 Kazuya stands. It's
I
tight.
didn't even notice that eagle in the middle of the stage right there before.
Whoa.
What? That just blew my mind.
Hey, these firefighters are watching a
What?
fight rather than taking out a fire.
They're too.
I didn't even like this stage really just makes you realize how incompetent the Tekken like world is.
Fight.
That is so funny.
Wow.
What a low parry. Gonna get the wall, just short.
Canceled it.
Nice
Nice
job.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't work out. Very interesting. Gets the low parry again.
Yeah. Good low parry. Ooh, try to get a tech trap maybe, but nice
Oh,
pressure.
Python
Ooh.
explosion finds a down forward 1 immediately after that. The pressure doesn't stop. Oh no!
Sergie has not been-
legs. Little boy legs gets the rage drive, activates the devil form. What we gonna see? Hell sweeps to come mid here. Oh, running 3. Oh, down back 2. Get off of it! Oh,
they
in
traded.
Maldita's favor by 1 pixel.
Yeah, barely. Harada's healthcare save him and wall carry.
Oh, and we're going for the ground throw mix. That's a 50-50.
Oh, wall bounce.
That was so sick. Sidestep 2 goes into VTS to evade the electric. So smart.
Oh, nice. Gets the big boy wall combo. Man, but every time, dude, Sergie's gotten low parry 3 times in 2 rounds so far. And
Whoa. La
That's
Maldita.
Round
yeah, that's big, right? He's making those reads on those hell sweeps and
Oh my god. Oh my god.
no.
When is it gonna stop, man? He's still partying. Takes the guaranteed flip over. Doubles up on the low. Takes the
Sir.
frames.
Yeah, Sergie just seems to be having a little trouble trying to get any offense started here.
It's crazy. Wow.
Oh, there it
Beautiful
is, though.
backdash electric with punish. Got the wall.
Break
He's gonna break it. Yep.
Carry to the other wall. No, goes for
Charge
goes for
setup.
charge.
I love it.
Has the lead. Oh, he could have tried to work punish.
Interrupts. Oh.
Oh, good block. Maldita playing very patient, but he does have blue.
Raise
Oh.
drive expended. Didn't get the steel pedal. Doesn't matter. Gets the whip punch on the down forward 1. Sergie still staying solid.
fight.
Woo.
Wow.
Sergie loosening up. I saw a glimpse of that in the last. I love it. Wow, the combo spacing awareness on that down forward 1 double.
Yeah, you know how I like to say like how certain characters have easy combo routes to change it up. It's like Kazuya doesn't have a combo route. It's constantly evolving.
That was so sick.
Oh,
Nice wall
makes him
carry.
dead.
And that's the throw mixie. And he gets the grounded unskill. Marduk is a monster.
I mean, yeah, when you make those right reads too, but it's just not even that though, right? You got to give it up for La Maldita's his defense, right? Those first 2 rounds, he won straight up off of those low parries, right? And those were low parries on hell sweeps too, so it wasn't necessarily like, oh, he saw the hell sweep and he low parried. No, he's just low parrying at the right time because he knows like I need to low parry something, and I have a feeling Sergie's going to go for a low here, and every time he's gotten a low parry, he's capitalized on it, you know. So big win there. You know, I do know Sergie has other characters. I don't think he'll go to them, but you know, there was a Zafina pick before that I know that he's known for, so I don't see it happening though. But his Kazuya looks so nice right now. It's just one of those things where La Maldita is just playing so well right now.
You know, actually, now that I recall, I think they played at Evo and he used Zafina on him to beat him. So that could actually come into play here. Yeah, you're right. I mean, he does play Zafina too, really strong Zafina secondary, but everybody loves the Kazuya, man. How can you not? It's the sexy waivus, the electrics, the Hellspeed. How can you not love that? But,
It's hard to not like Kazuya. He's too sick.
yeah, also too, like, since La Maldita was getting so many of the low parries on point, Sergie went for the 4-4-3, and the one time that he got it, unfortunately, the pickup whiffed. Yeah.
He had 2 combos that seemed like they both could have hit and they both just whiffed, and it could just be because Marduk is one of those characters where he's big but he's also small for some reason.
Return Marduk's old hurt box. Just saying. Violet Systems, gotta love it. My favorite OST in Tekken 7. Let's go.
I bet you during this off time, you see all those monitors on the side. I bet you they show Twitch streams.
Fight.
All right.
Yeah.
creating combat 4.0 while watching Twitch streams. Wow!
Called him out on that too. Maldita threw that out from downtown, and look at the combo damage there. Sergie, he got warmed up for the big boy combos though with the Fahkumram earlier.
Yeah, the way that he wasn't tech rolling there, Sergie had it scouted. He's like, oh, this guy wants to go for the low. He wants to go for the low for the tackle pressure afterward.
Yep.
Ooh, that down back too, doing so much work. Gets the guaranteed, doesn't want to carry, wants to get.
Ooh, he tried. Not the punish he wanted though, but
Yeah, that was very interesting. The wall standing one, BTS cancel pressure, doesn't matter, gets the race try. Devil form activated. Are we gonna see the mid electric?
I mean, Sergie loves this devil form, but man, devil form always to me just seems like a.
It never works out. Right?
Yeah.
I know.
It just.
I want to see it work out.
Alright, 2-2 punish. Ooh, into the 4-4-3, getting him ducked.
Ooh, whoa.
See, I'm telling you, man, these Kazuya combos are just all freestyles. nothing is like a set combo.
Right?
Nice.
Sergie bringing it all the way back. Look at that. Mixing up the electrics too. Close round. Gets the high crush. A lot more 4-4-3s now. A lot more 4-4-3s. Maldita challenging with the down back twos. Ooh! Ooh!
A lot of wall standing one. So, dude, not scared to throw out that wall standing one. He loves that move.
Such a great check. Marduk's fastest wall standing attack. And has BTS transition, so it's not even gonna matter. Oh!
3 rounds, Sergie take it over La Maldita to tie it up 1-1, man. It looked good too, man. That was very, very clean. Just solid Kazuya play, right? Getting the mix-ups in, getting the launchers in. And even, you know, La Maldita, he did get that one round. A lot of counter hits, but I mean, that's Marduk too, right? Marduk has that ability, so it's a close-ass set. It is very, very close.
And then that set too, it was just like, he remembered from the data from the first game, he's like, you're low pairing everything? I'm gonna 4-4-3 everything, man. Like,
Yeah.
deal with that.
A lot more 4-4-3s, a lot more mids, but then that's what opens up the hell sweeps again, right? So that's why, you know, you might see a hell sweep now and then, because, like, you know, now you're worried about the 4-4-3, so.
If I'm the tournament player here in this scenario, I'm scared, you know. The first round, he had the low defense. Second round, the mid defense wasn't there. And now, for me, the data's reset. It's just like, what do I do now? Go back to the lows, go back to the mids? Hard, you know, hard to call out.
You throw them. No, wait, that doesn't work either, because if they start blocking low, you get launched. You don't do anything, you block.
That's also a good one. Yeah,
We're scared out here.
That throws a huge wrench in the gear right there. Oh, man. But, man, good adjustment by Sergie there in game number 2. I mean, Maldita did get that one round, but for the most part, it seemed very controlled from Sergie there. And we got the character switch.
Yeah, and honestly, I was not anticipating that. I was like, I'm fairly confident he's going to stick with Marduk, but the Miguel does come out.
Right, and the Marduk was doing so well. Very interesting choice. Also go with Miguel. Ooh, Duomo di Sidio.
Wow, this is
gorgeous as ever. Like, I never get to see that high up into the stage. So
yeah, I never, like, I was looking just at that one little, like, star, like, statue thing in the back. I was like, that is really crazy that you can't ever see.
Notice it. Like,
yeah, you'll never see it.
Right?
Well, you only notice it during rage arts and stuff when someone gets thrown in the high in the air.
Cool.
Oh,
wow,
what
back
a
dash.
Yeah, it's so clean. Sergie, I bet you Sergie is just like, it's
wow.
Second hand, like second nature, right? Just like backdash immediately does wave dash.
Yep. Wow, the funky scenario. And the hell sweeps are out to play. Side wall turns into a forward wall. Why not? Hell sweeps are back, baby.
Yeah, man, this is not looking good for Maldita here. Oh, tried to whiff punish or block punish with wall standing 1-2. Don't know if that's punishable.
Yeah, it's only 11 actually.
Really? For looking generic low, usually those are the ones that are like minus 20.
Wow! Dude, Sergie's speeding, going faster now. He's speeding it up.
That was sick.
He's turning it up now. Short unblockable card! Yo! Style on combos too! Dude, he's loose!
Yeah, Yes, Maldita's gonna need to do something big here. Unfortunately, he doesn't have tackle, so he's gonna do it all with Miguel.
Whoa.
Oh, Miguel's got short baby arms.
I know. The 1-2 didn't even reach the while standing 2. Whoa! Get that power crush out of here, he said.
Yeah, he's like, yeah.
Whoa. It's getting crazy. Oh! Yeah!
Every time Miguel says yeah, he's getting launched. Yeah.
Get ready to fly. That's me. Good stuff to Sergie there. Maldita, the Miguel didn't end up working out, but great try, man. Great run once again.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe he just felt like, oh, I don't know if I can do it with Marduk right now. Maybe he just had to be like, I gotta close this out with Miguel, you know. But unfortunately, it wasn't it. I mean, obviously, right? You're going up against the champion, the evil champion Sergie, who does advance now. Will end up facing Crew in the losers quarterfinal. Close match, but you know, unfortunately, Maldita finishes in 7th place. But nice showing. Our next match in the losers bracket is going to be Sapito versus Jackson 5 as well. And man, this is crazy top 8, man. I mean, you know, Sergie didn't look like the first game in that last set looked kind of shaky, right? But definitely just he shook off the Kazuya wave dash cobwebs or whatever and just started going ham.
You're like, look, I don't understand how he just revs up his Kazuya like that, right? First game was just trying to figure it out, like how the opponent's defending, how they're reacting. So, oh, you're low parrying everything. Next game, the mids come out. And then game 3, did you guys see his move? He's just like, deal with it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do now? I'm flexing on you now.
It's always one of those things too. It's like so I do know that like some Kazuya players, and not Kazuya players, but Mishima players, like they want to warm up. They want to feel comfortable with their characters in tournament, and sometimes they just don't feel that way about the character in tournament, right? They might not have the execution that day, right? So I don't know. Some characters, like Kazuya mains, though, for me, like the ones that only play Kazuya, they never feel like they have their inputs compromised at any point. You know, they always feel like they have their wave dashes, they have their execution ready. It's just whether or not they can just perform it in the clutch, right? But they always seem to just like, I can always do an electric. It's just whether or not I can do it in the clutch, or I can do it a hell sweep or any of these, these key Kazuya components, but. For Sergie, it just feels all second nature. It's like, all right, everything is so easy. I know how to do all of this. I've been doing this since Tekken Tag 1. It's no problems.
And then the way he just, dude, like the speed control too, like slow, fast.
Yeah.
Just like whenever he needs it, he could just flip the switch whenever he needs it. And that's so good for setting the pace and like making it awkward for your opponents. Like thinking like, oh, it's hell sweep. Oh, no, he just did an extra 3 more waves in my face and now I don't know how to block, But here we go.
And then you think like, oh, it's not now. It's my turn to attack. As soon as you swing, that's when he backdashes electric. So
yeah, we saw that many times too.
Yeah.
Jackson 5 though, going back to the namesake of the Jack mains.
Ooh, look at this, dude. We're this is basically Infinite Azure, just where we found the walls.
I love this stage. It's like my favorite.
This stage is sick, yeah.
One of my favorite wall stages in this game.
Alright, Jackson 5 with the Jack, like you said. Sapito with the lay. I think Sapito's pretty much only lay, as it says in his online name, Sapito lay.
Yeah, his lays looks good, man.
Really good, yeah.
Ooh. Wow, read the throw attempt there. Got the launch too. Big boy combo.
Wow,
doesn't get the defense on the second low. That string has no mix. Yeah, that string has no mix if that happens. Takes the plus frames, doubles up. Double patty cake slam.
Oh my god, now Jackson 5 with a huge lead. Just the poke coming out heavy.
Oh, immediately into the 1-1 50-50 time!
Wow,
wall, not there.
Oh, I can't believe he went for it though.
Immediately challenged. Challenged with the ball standing forward.
Nice job there from Jackson 5. Ooh, down 4-2 gets blocked, but no punish from Sapito.
Wow, that's the second hit rock. Saved himself from getting launched.
The string just finishes it out.
Love the mid-range tools that both these guys are using right now. That down forward 4 at the perfect spacing, 50-50 again. Goes for the safe mid. Got the back! Got the back! I gotta turn around deep pull! Windmill punches! Looking for the last high just in case. Oh dear lord. Oh dear lord. Oh my! Oh.
Nice. Jackson 5 with the down forward 1. Perfect place to put that there, too.
Jackson 5 is so good at finding these forward 2s, side step 2s right now. And even the debugger challenges immediately after the mid. Nice side step. That was a whip punish.
He stepped into the wall standing forward, too, like the same kind of direction. Oh, the forward 4.
Dang, caught him trying to step. No, the way that he bounced off from the wall from one hit, the 4. Double pancake slam. Okazemi should be it. Dang, I like the layers. I like the layers, yeah.
I lost.
Jack right there with the full crouch down forward 2. He could do mid after the second hit or high or low. So he decided to go for the mid into low. And then the double layers is if they stayed grounded, the low would still hit grounded there. And if they got up to defend, they have to guess that it's going to be mid-low version. So good choice there. Good choice to Jackson 5.
Yeah, I mean Jackson 5 also, you know, he did see some little weaknesses there, right? The throw breaking game wasn't the best from Sapito, so you know I think he's that's the reason why he's been throwing out those throws. You know, even though they did get launched that first round, he doesn't care because he needs. You know, I think as a Jack player, you need to throw. You know, you need to know how to throw, and Jack does have a real throw game. So
yeah,
and you know Jackson 5 long time Jack player, so he knows exactly how to play the character very well. And I mean, he just looks so good too. Sapito, you know, he had some mix-ups, you know, some opportunities, but at the end there, just got beat.
I think the last match we saw of Sapito, he was utilizing the snake stance a lot, and that's something that he's not going to be able to use as freely against Jack, especially these big body characters where their arms are more forward and their legs are farther back, because Snake 4-1 in that sense. Even if the 4 could hit, the 4 is really hard to hit because their legs are further retracted. Yeah. And also, if the 4 does hit, a lot of times the 1 could whip, even if the 4 hit. Because
would that make it like punishable?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe so.
Ugh.
Could be nasty. All right, here we go though. Going into last day on Earth again. I don't know where these zombies are coming from, but they're here.
Round 1. Fight.
Was it the counter hit?
Oh, got the counter.
That one was a counter.
Just threatening with the stances. I love it.
Oh, again, that was the counter.
He had it. He had it. Doesn't matter. Got the Razor Rush mid. Sapito, first round.
Fight.
It feels like when Sapito gets his offense going, he does a really good job, but Jackson 5 is also someone that challenges a lot. He will challenge on your offense, so
I like both these players' challenges a lot. Like Jackson 5 in the neutral, a lot of forward 2, a lot of side step 2, really working out for him. Sapito too. Sometimes when he's getting pressured, the 1-1 has been helping him out a lot. 4-4-3 gets whip punish there.
Oh, yeah, he's also been getting a lot of side step 4s as well too. So he's definitely has his movement into launchers available, but
ooh, so scary.
He wasn't playing so patient. He saw Sapito. Oh my gosh.
That is a tricky one. Nice. Going under the 2 jab with the high crush. Well played by Sapito. Great choice.
Yeah, very good.
Wow, got him with the mix.
Straight up walk up, wall standing 1.
He made him think about it with just that 1 low beforehand. Oh, I love the way he's stepping with him. Jackson 5 keeping his back against the wall, but Sapito gets the play dead launcher.
Yeah, that play dead's such a good move too to make people whiff.
It's kind of like an AOP of his own right. Jackhammer whip, going back in with the Razor Rush, keeping up the pressure. But Jackson 5 not afraid to start swinging back. I love the challenges with the down back 1 from a lot of these animal transitions. It's really forcing Sapito to like throw away his animal stance offense to go for the low parry or the low block.
Yeah, very good. And also, the thing I'm liking about Jackson 5 right now is that he is throwing these strings out, but Sapito catch him with 4-4-3, gonna carry to the other wall. Just off.
Just short. And the angle. Graceland is good. Not gonna get the grounded hit to set up the Oki properly.
Uh-oh.
It's the 4! Oh!
That was counter hit too!
Dude, his fingernails. Oh my god!
Jackson 5.
Jesus!
What a comeback.
Oh, nice punish. But the up forward 3, big counter. Huge opportunity. I think you might be right. Yeah, I think it might have been.
the throw cost him that time. Oh, the back turn.
That's a new thing in Tekken 7. Throws are counter hittable now. Oh,
that should be it.
Timing call out, and Jackson 5 had the right move choice, but not the right timing. Sapito answers back.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing too, right? We said that the Jackson 5, he was getting a lot of mileage off these throws, but that throw cost him that last round there because of that counter hit state. Unfortunate, but that's how it goes sometimes. And Sapito looking real good.
Now that I think about Tekken 7's throw system, I'm like, you can counter hit throws. They should hella make them just normal breaks, man. That hurts so much. So that's a great answer from Sapito there. Like he saw that, that's a very common thing that Jack does, right? Instead of going for the 2-1 punish, even though something might be 2-1 punishable, it does more damage, but just doing the single 2 jab gives Jack more frame advantage. So a lot of times you'll see Jack players opt to go for just a single 2 jab. A lot of times the single 2 into jackhammer for a big mid, or the throw game starts opening up after the single 2 jab. But Sapito had it scouted with that forward 3.
Yeah, and that was like clean up forward 3 too. Got the counter hit, got the launch, got everything else. Sapito making that comeback there. So it was a close set here between Jackson 5 and Sapito. I guess we'll probably still see the same characters. I've been wrong before. I've been wrong pretty much all the time. So we'll see how his Neegan sticks. I'm already like,
damn, you're already calling it out. That's gonna be
honestly.
I think
honestly
Jack was doing good. I really like the checks he does, like during the animal stances, but who knows? Yeah,
oh, yeah.
Yep. The down back ones and the down forward ones, whenever Lei goes into an animal stance and wants to transition to a second one, those are great checks there by Jackson 5.
Yeah, Jackson 5, man, he's been playing so well here. But Sapito, making these comebacks.
Yeah, really enjoying seeing his Lei.
Hey, this place is still on fire. Where are the fire?
They ain't working.
The fire bed.
They're enjoying the imaginary fights.
Fight.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Dang.
Whiff.
I know.
Lei was sitting down there with his head propped up, like, are you done yet? I'm gonna launch you.
Oh, how did he find every single one, man? Oh, back row catch!
Wow, and
yeah.
Full extended it, and that cost him there too. Nice launch there. Sapito gonna get the lead.
Look at the damage. Oh, nice punish.
Wow, 4-4-2. Whoa!
Didn't have the wall. Oh my god, he had the 1-1 or the 1-2. That was counter.
Man, a lot of
crazy that's happening. Crazy.
I don't want to call them mistakes because I don't think any of those were mistakes. Those are just odd situations.
Mm-hmm. Cool, going for the low crush, but it's a slower move. Leads him back to chin. Oh, setting up the animal stances. Here we go. No, it's not that bad. Psych. Nice. Good step.
Yeah, Sapito's real good at stepping in that direction, getting that launch too. Now look at this. 2 rounds up on Jackson 5. About to eliminate Jackson 5 from the tournament.
Yeah, using that down forward 2 into snake stance transition. Got the grounded hit this time, so it worked out. Wow!
Oh, the counter. That's not good.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, you went for the big boy combo too. All the hits of the Razor Rush. Look at his life. Suki never does that.
Oh! Just out of range, but not punished. Oh my god, Jackson 5 is throwing out some heavy moves.
And the throw gets ducked once again. That's the thing, man. If you rely on the throws too much because you think it's like a weakness that you can exploit against an opponent, and then they have the read on the throw and then they duck it. That's the Tekken mini game around throws right there.
Yeah, throws are only punishable if they duck and punish you. Other than that, if they break a throw, it's not really a punish, it's just a block. As you can see here, though, this is the top 6 now that we see. AbelDelMaestro versus Noel will be our winners final. In the losers quarters, though, we got Crew versus Sergie Mazter, and then Shao versus Sapito. So a lot of great matches coming up here. A lot of great characters, but man, this is a close top 8 here.
It's been great so far. This has been great so far. But once again, let's give a shout out to some of these great ass shirts. And you guys can snag a couple of these yourself. The good ass Tekken shirt featuring King back in stock now in the black and blue. These were some of the first edition shirts that they had over at 10.0. You guys can check them out at 10-0.gg/merch. We also have the Law one that makes a return in the black and the yellow. If you guys want to check them out, make sure to check them out here, 10-0.gg/merch.
And then make sure to follow all the socials here. You can follow Bandai Namco Esports at BNE Esports on both Twitter and YouTube, as well as the Tekken community. You can follow them on Tekken, all on either Twitter, Facebook, or Twitch.
Oh. Yeah, it's been a great top 8 so far. I am super excited to see more of these matches. Oh man, it's so good.
We got the Evo champs like kind of still alive, right? But we also got AbelDelMaestro still rocking around. So a lot of interesting matchups here. We got character specialists like Master Raven and Lei here. So a lot of cool top 8 tournament matchups coming up here.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying Sapito's Lei, man. Just like it's just so interesting to see because it's just like I'm so used to fighting and seeing Sukin's Lei, right? Because I've been fighting his Lei for like 10 years plus, right? And then just seeing a different slight take on the same character, how he uses the animal stances, how he uses the back turns to create space. It's so much fun to watch right now for me.
Yeah, but before we continue on for this top 8, we're going to take a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for more top 8 from the Tekken Online Challenge South America 2021.
Play as Goku and experience the story of Dragon Ball Z in the action RPG, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, plus a new Power Awaken set for Nintendo Switch. In this game, the magnificent original story you will play will include the most famous scenes and even completely new ones, never before seen in previous games. This is the real Goku experience. From spectacular battles, free flight, and sharing meals with many dishes, to developing relationships with many characters. In addition, exclusive Nintendo Switch features add much more to your Dragon Ball adventure. Let's explore Dragon Ball Z in all its glory with its numerous features and gorgeous graphics. In the power level system, every action you take with Goku leads to his growth. Increase his power level through all actions, including fighting, meeting people, and eating. Level up by defeating enemies and gaining experience. The more powerful enemies you defeat, the more experience you will gain, growing even stronger with every battle. You can also gain experience by fishing, hunting animals, and fighting dinosaurs. After, cook up and eat all the ingredients you gather from around the Dragon Ball world. With every meal, your strength and power will increase, and you can even get temporary buff effects. The more you eat, the stronger you become, so don't forget about cooking. In particular, the courses prepared by Goku's wife, Chi-Chi, are excellent and will have an even better effect. In Training Grounds, you will grow Goku's power by fighting against Z-Warriors, powerful enemies from the past, and even yourself. After defeating each opponent, you will unlock a new special attack. Z-Orbs are essential items that can be collected on the field or obtained by defeating enemies. By using these Z-Orbs in your super attack skill tree, you can enhance the special attack you have learned through training or learn know-how passive skills that will always remain effective. In order to advance your adventure, connection with your friends is essential. By completing the main story and sub-stories, you can earn soul emblems, which deliver a variety of effects by placing them on the community board. Certain combinations of characters can result in a bonus, so it is important to consider character compatibility and place them appropriately.
Stronger than Dad in the future?
I don't know about that.
Where's your Saiyan pride? Go on, say you're going to surpass me!
Like you just accept him saying that.
Only on Nintendo Switch, bonus content is included from A New Power Awakens Parts 1 and 2, where you can earn a brand new power through training, and also fight Beerus and Golden Frieza. Additionally, the option to select the difficulty level of the game from easy, normal, or hard is also included. There are even subquests where characters will become playable. A story for all Dragon Ball fans. The real Goku experience with incredible depth and beautiful graphics. Pre-order today to secure even more bonus content. Only available when you pre-order and only at participating retailers.
Players win. Whew, I don't know what to be excited about here. I know you're excited about Steve Fox. You're always
excited about Noel, Steve, Abel. I just always I love watching his Eliza and Eddie as well. And also Sapito has been really fun to watch for me. I mentioned that right before we went on break. But man, his lay is really something else. It's really clean too. So it's been really fun to watch.
Yeah, man, I can't wait to see it. And obviously, these guys are playing for, you know, just ranking points and all that stuff, but with a lot of pride here too, right? You know, there's a lot of great Tekken players here. You can see the bracket right here. We got AbelDelMaestro and Noel in the winners finals. Losers quarters, we got Crew, Sergie, Mazter, as well as Shao and Sapito. And these guys are playing, you know, obviously, I'm sure these guys have played each other a ton, right? But at a certain point, you know, when you get to these tournaments, right, where you know it's like, all right, I'm one of 6 remaining, and I know the other 5 players are great players, so it's like, that's when you start to feel a little bit more like, I got something to prove here, you know? Like, I want to see if I can hang. I want to see if I can hang with these guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And every single one of these can make it here. But big shout outs once again to the family over at Astral, the official headset and the mix-set here at the Tekken Online Challenge 2021. They've been supporting a bunch of events in the FGC. So big shout outs to them for showing their love here for us at Tekken Online Challenge.
And I can't wait to see what kind of characters, what kind of matches we're gonna get coming up here. I mean, I was not ready. We started with Ganryu in South America. I was not ready for that, man. So here, I think our next match, I think we're gonna get Crew versus Sergie. You can see on the bottom there. So I think that means we're gonna get Kazuya versus Raven.
That's
word.
You never see Raven that much, you know. Like we saw a little bit of like Pena and Tishumon coming out of Japan with the Master Raven, but Raven's not that very popular, you know, as a character choice.
It's because it feels like she's difficult to play at a tournament level, but she's so good as a character overall.
Mm-hmm. I think the strongest strengths of that character for me, whenever I play her, is that if you could get the formula just right, you get the launch, and then you use your screw, and then you get the wall carry just perfectly, so you can get that back turn double lift launcher at the wall. It does so much damage, and it's so satisfying. Just seeing their whole life bar be a chunk of bread, you know. It's just
easily the most satisfying combos to do, because number one, that combo her wall combo has not changed since when she was just a regular Raven in 5.0. That combo was always the same. It was like the wall combo just changed, and now just add some more hits beforehand. It's cool.
Yeah, it's super sick. And then also like her wall carry in general is just so much fun to pull off. And if you can get the formula just right, so you can set up that back turn 3+4, the damage pays off in numbers. And I think out of all the regular quarter circle forward crouch dash characters, she has the fastest one. So a lot of times you see Raven players doing like a pseudo wave dash of their own, and they also have a full crouch slide crouch dash as well. So mixed in with that and the full crouch one, Raven is super explosive in the movement department.
Yeah, but obviously Sergie's just as explosive too. We've seen his backdash into electric, right? So he's got those too. And honestly, in this matchup, right, like knowing Sergie, he's going for those, 14, 13 frame electrics, right, as punishes. Master Raven's not the cleanest character in terms of that either, right? She has a lot of minus 14s and a few, minus 13s. Her lows can get launched in this matchup too, so she's gonna have to be a little patient here.
Yeah, Kazuya's twin fist is going to be very good for Ravens down back 4 and down 4. Saving the wall for the hell sweep. Still going to have the screw as well. Oh, didn't work out.
If that combo had hit, I would have been so
I know. I feel like it was stylish.
That was 100% on purpose at this point. He's managed to use every neutral punch or neutral kick in every combo so far.
Wow. Okay, he got the side switch, but the side wall and the Raven curse. When you find yourself in back turn for no reason sometimes, like that's the true test of a Raven player, right? To get yourself out of there safely. And the Sergie combos.
Bro, my man just showed us a new combo every single launch. No rerun episodes around here, dude. Every episode is brand new. Even the filler episodes are new.
Damn, Sergie, technician right now. Oh my god. Crew, there's the chance.
Yeah, this is big too. He carried to the wall, get a ton of damage, gonna get the big
gets
wall
it perfectly. Oh no, could have tanked that.
Yeah, didn't opt to try to re-wall splat.
And that's what we were talking about. All of Raven's lows like that, other than like down 3, down 4, and down back 4 are gonna get twin piston launched.
Yeah, it's definitely something you gotta be worried about there if you're crew. And Sergie right now is just
down 3s. Oh, he went for the launch on that.
Yeah, he did. Sergie, obviously just playing so comfortable right now. Feels like he feels like he's in his element. He even tried to get max damage on that wall combo.
Yeah, that would have been sick. I was liking the combo choice there. Oh. Okay, saving himself a back turn with the back turn jab. Gets nice. The go forward 4. Big opportunity. Not going to be able to reach the wall just quite.
Goes for the wall carry though, like it. Both players just out of range. Nice punish.
Wow, that was beautiful.
Yeah, one of the nice things about Master Raven, her whip punish game is pretty strong. She has a lot of far ranging moves, but damn, that was great though. You got to be worried of that.
Got the wall too, and the extra damage. What's Yoki here? Hell sweep up.
Another hell sweep here could be bad news. That's
I know. Oh god.
That's why they're both kind of threatening.
Power crush. Hamana.
Oh, that was counter hit.
It was. Oh, Sergie, relentless with the lows. He did triple low at the end. He's just like, just die.
See, that's Sergie, and that's a Kazuya player, right? Because he recognized he needed the lows to win, but he didn't go for like down back 4, down back 3. He didn't go for like real Kazuya moves. He went for generic down 4s because those moves are almost like a key to Mishima play, right? Generic down 4 is such a pivotal Kazuya or Mishima move, and so he utilized it perfectly. He knew that I don't need to throw these power hits. I just need to get these quick low pokes in to get the win. And man, it just felt like there was so many opportunities for Crew to even like get some combos in, right? He had a lot of counter hits, but just the mid-range game, he just kept getting beat to the punch.
And a lot of unfortunate stuff that happened for Crew too. He got a lot of opportunities, but the side walls kept messing it up, or the wall came into a weird spot. Yeah. That's like the hard part about Raven, right? Just figuring out the right formula to get them to the wall just right, so you can set up that wall combo.
Yeah, and even if you do, sometimes it just feels like maybe I shouldn't even go for it. I might drop it here. That's the reason why we saw he did get to the wall combo, right? Crew did, but he didn't opt to go for the back turn read wall splat, right? He just said, I'm gonna just finish the wall combo here. I know I can get max damage here or good damage here, right? So he opted to go for that. Still got the kill, but one of those things where it's like, he did drop some little bit of damage there, but it's not enough for me to be like, that cost you the game. It was just enough for me to be like, oh, that's kind of worrisome just because, you know, when you're Master Raven, you want to get those max damage combos.
And it's so scary for him to try to close out the rounds with Raven with a low, right? Because there's so many, like, just eliminating down 4 and down back 4 by blocking and launching with Kazuya is terrifying, right? And then if he's trying to, oh, wait, maybe let me try to use a safer low with down 3 or something, but then that doesn't high crush, and then you get popped in the mouth with a keep out electric or something, you know? So, ooh, scary choices here. Scary choices.
Yeah, we'll see how crew adapts here. Oh, adapted
runs straight into
it.
Oh my god, Searing Edge at the wall, Wavell Electric for the carry. Look at the stop! Wow!
Oh my goodness, bro. Hey, this guy shouldn't be allowed to be so cool with Kazuya.
No, right? Dude, Sergie just looking like a beast right now, man.
My man Sergie is looking so comfortable right now.
And this is the same position we saw him at Evil, right? Coming out of loser's bracket, but dude, you give this guy more games to play with and he just gets faster. Look how fast he's moving now. Crew finds the 34. Big launch.
Nice, and gonna get the just goes for the back one. Oh,
okay, gets the counter. Stuns the screw. No! I don't know what that jab was. I didn't know what that jab was. Might have been a different input. Something else, maybe.
Sergie. Wow, 2 hits already.
Bunch of power hits coming out. Oh my god, the Wavell Electrics are so cool. Nice whip punch with the Vampire Knee.
This is what crew needs, right? He needs to take advantage of these times where Sergie's kind of feeling himself, right? Kind of being a little bit too aggressive in that mid-range. He's got to find the whiff punishes, but...
Oh my god. Backswing! Oh, got a little greedy for the slide. He might be paying for it. And the wall kill. Top 10 worst ways to die. Oh.
Nah, he just turned her into a fireball, dude. Just smacked her into the wall. Just threw a fireball out there. Hadouken!
Oh my god. Nice big launch here. Big opportunity. Crew just short of the wall.
Yeah, just got there too, but wasn't going to be able to get too many hits after that. Got the get-up kick though there.
Gonna get the wall, yes sir. Unfortunate for crew. Oh, she's stuck. She's stuck.
Unnecessary.
He tried to power press his way out. I traded though. No double 4 and the backswing is good. Crew's still alive. He's fighting for his life out here.
Yeah, Sergie's definitely trying to style on him a little bit. Can be a little risky to go for those back turn setups too, especially against Master Raven, who does have a back turn stance and some counters and things like that out of that too.
Big counter hit. Big counter hit.
Combos, man. These combos are making me mad because I keep thinking they're all drops.
Right? I heard the gasp in your voice when you held your breath. It's like,
yeah.
Did he drop it?
Yeah, then I saw the rest of it. Like, that's not a drop. Huh?
Oh, dude.
Sergie.
Those are so cool.
Nice.
Damn, Sergie. Too strong, man. I love the wall carries that he does where he just needs one more hit before the wall, and he does like electric
wall standing one,
or wall standing one, or the back 3 like we just saw there. I really love those, and gets the grounded hit down forward 1 after. Sergie still in it, man. Still in it on the loser side over crew.
I mean, listen, the way you watch Sergie play, you can immediately tell that this guy is a Kazuya player. Like, there's nothing about it that tells me that, oh, he's a Kazuya player only because, you know, he likes this matchup or anything like that. No, he's a Kazuya player through and through. Everything he's doing is, like, built up, you know, muscle memory Kazuya status, right? And it's like,
oh my god.
And every launch, it feels like, all right, what string does the chat want to see? What string do they want to see?
Any move request, chat? Sergie's taking move requests right now. You'll fit him into a combo somewhere.
It is tight, dude. It's making me mad because I didn't realize how many bunk Kazuya combos existed and how they all still work. They all work.
I love the gasp I heard after the down forward too. It's just like,
okay, though. Okay, okay, I gasped because I was like, all right, is he going to do electric? And then he didn't do electric. I was like, oh, he's going to whiff. And then this combo's going to drop. And then I recognized what the whiff was. Like, oh, he's going to actually hit him still.
Yeah, coming up next, as you guys can see, we have Shao, going up against Sapito. And then after that, we're going to be jumping back into the winner's side with Abel going up against Noel.
Abel versus Noel. Shao versus Sapito. Very excited here. We did see Shao earlier and with the Fang, right? And Sapito with the lei. So we're probably gonna see that match.
Dang,
Interesting.
classic.
Interesting matchups here, pretty interesting to see Fang now, use so much more recently, than ever, right? It felt like Fang was the first season, right, where we saw NENE use him a lot in tournament, and then after that, it was like fell off the face of the earth. Never saw him again up
Ever
until
since that back Kempo nerf, right? I mean, it's still freaking great, but ever since that, we haven't really seen Fang too much. But ever since then, I felt like season 3 and 4, like getting the buffs that he got are the best kind of buffs. I was gonna use down back 3 anyways, and now it gives me a counter hit knock. Like, great, why not? I was gonna use shoulder anyways, and now it does 3 more damage. Fantastic.
Yeah, why not? Hell yeah.
Well, those are the best kind of buffs, honestly.
The ones where it's like, I was already using this move, and you guys made it better. Sweet.
Yep. Dang, but yeah, I really liked both players' playstyles with their characters, man. Shao with the Fang, just playing really slippery, back Kempo, back swing blows, back ones, up forward twos, forward 4, forward 4 back turn, just making that neutral spacing just really hard to come in on Fang. But also Sapito too, he kind of plays that range too with lei, where he's just like playing around with his back turn, and then he goes for tip range back turn down 4, and then his animal stances start coming out and stuff. So I'm really interested to see this matchup too. It's going to be a really good one. It's a Tekken 5 intro song freaking matchup.
They both need to just go on the back turn immediately and just play from there.
Yes, go to back turn, both of them, and both go for sweet. Why not? Why not?
Just straight up, both of you guys just go back turn right off the rip and then just stand there.
That'd be so sick. Oh, here we go though. Highlight conflict once again. Yeah,
Ace Combat playing comes reol close.
I know. Ace Combat is on 7 and Tekken is on 7. 7, 7, 7. Whoa.
Oh, only
there it is.
Only one person. Alright, Sapito getting this launch, get this wall break too. Yep. Immediately to the new part of the stage.
Yep,
wow, forward roll.
Yep, does make the second hit whiff.
Very good awareness there.
Oh, the snake bites! Oh, the back turn down back. Both these characters are going to be able to use that technique. As we're seeing there, yeah.
But Sapito just... he recognized, look, I don't need to push it, right? I got the lead, so he just backdashed his way and got the easy victory there.
Oh, and I love the move choice too. The Razor Rush to check all this evasive stuff from Fang, because it's like you could just do 2 Razor Rush hits, you could do 4, catches the back Kempo there. Great choices here by Sapito.
Yeah, Sapito's looking real strong right now. And just the pressure, right? Shao cannot seem to get it.
Great block. And punish. Going for max ball carry, just pushing him away from the wall. 50-50, put himself airborne, and he gets the conversion.
Still got it.
Yo, that was sick.
Double shouldered, but one of them didn't hit grounded, but he's still gonna get the win.
I know, nobody.
Oh, yo, and he went from backswing flow. He went from backswing
far enough. It wasn't far enough. The fish hook still got there.
That is impressive that the fish hook of all moves got it.
Right, because it doesn't have that much range.
No. It's a great homing attack, but the thing is that you got to be right up in the face to get that to hit. But apparently not. Nice
countering. Oh no, but the axis is not going to work out. Try to save it.
Oh, still got to launch though, and it's going to be regular axis this time, so he's going to get a full wall combo.
Setting up Crane Oki.
Got
to float. Yep. Nice punish. And he's going to get the wall and the round with that. Great stuff by Shao there.
Man, Shao. Look a little bleak there. Now already he's got the lead.
I'm already sad that I'm not going to be able to see one of these guys continue on in the tournament. I'm like already sad because I'm loving this.
Right now, Sapito fighting back though. Oh, backswing blow. Return the favor? No.
Oh, the haha steps coming out.
Nah, damn. Down?
Spin. That was godlike.
And that was from downtown. That hit from the tippy tip. Oh,
I was just going to do this anyway. Oh, man. Back to the neutral space, though. I think that was a shoulder attempt on the punish. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Oh no!
Oh no! We're gonna miss the end of that match. It was
Oh no! Oh man, I don't know if it was a disconnect or I hope that they're still playing it out.
Oh, okay. We just lost one host. We got some backup though.
I hope the backup works.
We're trying to bring it back for you guys. We're trying to save the backup. Oh, we tried. We tried. Damn. Unfortunate. But as long as their matches weren't disconnected, hopefully we can get back in there for game number 2. But that is something that happens sometimes, guys, due to the nature of the online tournaments. But yeah. Man, I'm so sad. I want to see more of these guys. And
I mean, now we got to figure out. We don't even know if they're who won that first game, man. It's gonna be
and it was so
mind
close.
games.
Final round of the first game, and I've been loving the way that they're approached. Like just the way that Sapito, they're like, okay, Shao mid range, forward 4, back Kempo, all this slipperiness, right? But then I love Sapito's answer there. He checks with Razor Rush, and the fact that he could just check with 2, or if he can do the 2 more if he needs it, and it's just like that forward 4 into back turn slipperiness is not going to be as effective when Razor Rush is coming at you. So I really love that neutral from both of them.
I mean, the way it looked like Sapito kind of, when he had the offense going, like it was real quick, right? But it also felt the same way, right? The other way, where Shao got the offense, we got one clean block in, right? Then that's when all of the offense started going for him. So definitely a lot more swinginess from both players, right? It feels like whoever got the offense going is winning.
Yeah, but I really,
from what I heard, Shao won the first game.
Wow.
Hopefully we can get a confirmation on that, but it's looking like right now we're gonna have our next match 1-0 up for Shao.
Wow. Man, I'm just a little sad that we're not gonna get to see more of them, man. It's been so good. It's been so good. So Shao, it looks like we're waiting for double confirmation. We gotta double check it, but from what we're hearing, it sounds like Shao has taken the first game, so they're gonna be going into game number 2 with Shao up 1.
Hopefully we can get in that match pretty soon here for you guys. Obviously, the Feng versus Lei. We do know Sapito does have other characters, but right now I think Lei is the main. Honestly, I loved his Lei. Right, his Lei looks so nice. Right, he looks very comfortable with the character. Looks like he knows what he's doing there. But Shao, in that first round, it almost made it feel like, man, he might not be in it, right? But he fought back and he fought his ass off and just ended up winning those rounds to make those comebacks. And like you said, man, down back 3 getting that 1 buff, the counter hit buff, is so funny because it's like, yeah, cool. Extra damage, I'm in.
And a knockdown, why not? Like, shoot, let me get those for every character. Like, those are honestly the best buffs, man, because damage buffs, I was going to use it anyways. Oh, it's counter a knockdown or a counter a launch now? Oh, great, I was going to use it anyways. It's like, thank you, Namco. Damn, but yeah, Feng got a lot of those, and I think that's kind of what has been an issue with not even just Tekken 7 Feng, right? He's kind of been historically famous for having really bad combo damage, and that's kind of not an issue anymore. And also in Tekken 7 earlier versions too, Feng kind of suffered from not having that much combo variety, but just that new change with that down forward 4-3 being a screw attack, and the other variation too, the down forward 4-2 1+2 for wall carry helps out Feng so much.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely needed some of those like quality of life buffs, right? Like, yeah, and I don't want to say he might not have needed it, but the damage buffs were nice because now, obviously you see him more in tournament now. Before, you didn't really see him all that much. And it's just because, all they really did was like, all right, he's good. He's a good character. He just doesn't do enough damage. Just boost up his damage a little bit, and then boom. Now all of a sudden, everyone's a Feng main again.
And that new screw helped him so much, just for like combo variety and just like freestyling for wall distances too. Really easy to gauge out, like, oh, okay, I just need that move to get the wall there, and man, it's sick. Yeah, Feng's really, I think, in a good spot right now in this current version of that.
Yeah.
Like all of the past issues are no longer issues.
I think his only issue is that he has too many good moves.
Yeah.
What kind of issue is that?
I know, right? DJ Khaled suffering from success. Oh yeah, but it seems like we're still waiting to see if we can get the next match underway between these guys. We just had. It seems like they were able to play out the match, but yeah, we weren't able to get the last bit of the round on stream. So hopefully we can get that underway for you guys very soon. Very soon.
Man, so I'm excited to see what else we got here, though. I mean, the winner's side final is gonna be pretty interesting. We got, we got your boy Steve Fox in there with Noel and versus Abel, who's probably. I wonder what character would you think he's gonna rock with?
That's what I was wondering too, because I'm like, I feel like Steve versus Eddie's such a traditional matchup now because it's just been around for so long that I figure that Abel is probably pretty comfortable with that, right? But also at the same time, is there any extra strengths that Eliza can utilize in that matchup? And I'm kind of thinking about it, and it's like whenever I play Sukin's Eliza, I really hate the jump act. But then I think that's just like her versus anybody. So
yeah,
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. I think we might just run the Eddie just for the legacy matchup.
That's what I would think too, right? The legacy, but it's also one of those things where it's like it almost feels like his Eliza's like his tournament character now, right? Like I feel like he feels the most comfortable, and it feels like that way with a lot of players too, right? Like Junior finally has kind of settled down as really an Eliza main now, and it's worked out for him. I almost think like that's kind of where Chanel's headed to as well, where Eliza's still like the main character, even though he's a Lisa and Julia and Zafina and all these other
hopping
characters
around all over the place, yeah. But then then every other week he's posting like another quadruple dive kick Eliza combo clip, and I'm like, he spends a lot of time on her. He might still like that character.
Yeah, he definitely still likes that character. No way, he doesn't.
Finding infinites on bears, on back turn wall splats, and oh man, she's got some juice, right? Because I think we're in a very interesting time right now where. Yeah, Eliza has been around since like release of the game, right? But now we're kind of seeing the later DLC characters get a little bit more fleshed out. We're seeing the Lydia more from like the Asia region as well. We're seeing the Kunimitsu more as well, and it's really fun to watch like different takes on these characters and just see how different drivers handle them and stuff. It's been really fun.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go to a quick break real quick to make sure that we can get this next match settled for you guys. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
All right, welcome back, guys. This is the Tekken Online Challenge Masters event for 2021, and we are here in the South America region. You guys are joined with me, MYK, and Rixta as my co-commentator. And unfortunately, we weren't able to see the end of the match, and then the set ended up going down to Shao, taking it over Sapito. So it ended up being a 2-0. We heard that Sapito actually switched to Ling in game number 2, but wasn't able to close it out. And we're going to be moving on into the winners finals. It's going to be Abel going up against Noel.
You like that, huh?
Yeah, he definitely.
Abel or Noel. I mean, it's gonna be. I think we're gonna get what the Eddie or Eliza versus the Steve Fox. I mean, I hope they both bring out just random characters. Kuma versus Geese. That'll make us happy.
Oh, I need my mandatory back ones and my counter it down 4-2s and all that. I need those, man.
I believe that's gonna be our next match. Yep. And then the last match of the day, or not the last match, sorry, but the last match of top 4 was going to be Sergie versus Shao. Also, this is Abel versus Noel is the winner's final, so that's going to be 1st to 3. But the other match, Sergie versus Shao, is only a 1st to 2.
Yeah, that should be the last 1st to 2 for the rest of the tournament.
Yep.
Yeah, the winners finals is going to be 1st to 3, losers finals, and grand finals as well. And if you guys aren't too familiar with the tournament formats, it's a double elimination tournament. So that means whoever's coming from the loser side, if they want to take the whole thing, is going to need to reset that first set to send the winner's opponent to the losers bracket to get the reset and close it out from there. But yeah, it's not impossible. We have seen many players do it before. Sergie also in the losers side right now in the top 4, and we saw him do the exact same thing from there at Evo. So definitely not impossible.
And it was against someone that's on the winner's side of the bracket too, in AbelDelMaestro as well. So a lot of familiar faces here, but right now AbelDelMaestro I think is in the comfortable side on the winner's side, obviously, but he does have a tough task ahead of him in Noel. Just interesting, because we did see the Steve Fox and it seemed to work out really well. So just you and like we talked about earlier, you're the Steve Fox player here. You didn't seem to be too confident in the Eliza matchup per se, right? You felt more about the you felt that he would go for Abel would go more for the Eddie just for the safe pick.
Right, exactly. It's a classic matchup, and I'm sure Noel definitely knows it. Fighting if you play Tekken for a while, you've definitely ran into a couple Eddies here and there. But then, like the 2D characters that we have nowadays with like Eliza, Geese, Akuma. I mean, Eliza kind of came from the Tekken background, but she shares a lot of the same similarities. She has the 2D style jump and the EX moves and then the special moves, and especially the most useful part about Eliza's backwards jump compared to the other two is that she could come in forward with the EX dive kick. So anytime she gets an evasive back jump, she could punish you for trying to overextend any kind of commitment back there.
Yeah, it's one of those tough ones. But the jump back creates her own backdash. That's what's easy. The easy whiff punish is just the EX dive kick, right? So it becomes a very easy whiff punish, but at the same time, it's kind of predictable too. So you can't be too like, oh, I want to jump back. I think I saw him whiff something, because you can definitely get baited into things like that as well. But Abel's a very smart player. I'm curious to see which character he'll go with against the Steve Fox specifically, because it seems like a tough matchup, right? I would say probably for Eddie more so than Eliza, but I don't know. It seems both those matchups just seem odd to me. Like, it doesn't seem like a very fun matchup regardless.
Yeah, Steve's a very hard character to go up against because he's just so darn safe. Like, everything he does is just super safe. The openings are hard to find, but as we can see here, we're going with the Eliza pick, and we got the Island Paradise off the random stage select. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll see how he can utilize the walls. Obviously, Eliza very, very strong with walls. Steve also strong with the walls, but not necessarily a necessity for him. He doesn't need the walls. Yeah. Neither does Eliza so much, but the way he plays Eliza, he can definitely utilize all of the wall techniques there.
Classic Steve outfit as well. I'd love to see it. Starting it off right away with the 4-4-2. Oh, going straight away into the slaps. Okay. Nice. Gets the punish on the cross go back one.
Oh, got the counter.
Love the way that both these guys are playing right now. The movement from both players. Good steps from Noel. Punishes the down forward 2 duck cancel in his face. Whoa!
Nice.
Oh. That's a very, very common spot where you'll see Steve players go for the back one. Flicker one, down one is 0 on block. So if you try to mid-check Steve, the back one will trade a lot of times. Abel with the combo though.
Oh, he's trying to keep that wall pressure. Man, the down jab use from Abel is so good, especially with this Eliza.
I love the way that Noel's using these weaves to try to get away from Eliza's pokes.
Whoa, but got caught.
Yeah, the running slide works out, one apiece. Ooh, those fireballs and that dark wave one, that's kind of like the bait. It's just like, try to punish my fireball. I dare you. It's still right there in front of me. Uses the EX. Gets the free moon glide cancel off of it as well. Doesn't work out with the mid choice. Another counter hit back one. Oyasumi Harada.
Man, you weren't kidding about those sways too. Those definitely helping out.
Yeah,
Abel pushing to the wall.
A lot of these pokes. Making a lot of things a lot less threatening. Down jab challenge right away. Side step to down forward 4. Doubles up on it. This time the low gets the pickup. Combo time. He's right back in it.
Very
for
close.
Pressure. Down jab, EX fireball conversion, not enough. Oh, Noel with a great counter poke with the down forward 1.
I'm not sure how easy it is to convert off of that either. Abel did have rage, but once you go into that moon glide, I don't know how easy it is to stop the moon glide and get a rage art and still hope that it hits.
Right. Man, Noel playing great right here. Nice. Every whiff not going unpunished.
That was a great low parry there from AbelDelMaestro, though. Gonna break this wall. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, is it?
Oh. All this good has TEKKEN. Ah.
Yeah. Man, we want it to work just as much as you guys do, too, obviously, but...
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully we can get it situated. We do have a couple other host guests and stuff that we could hopefully pull into the match, but if not, we're gonna have to wait for the next one. Damn.
Ah, man, it sucks because, you know, obviously I want to see how that match plays out too, right? Because I mean, South America has some killers, obviously, so it's like I want to see how these matches play out, but you know, sometimes we just haven't got the connection yet. So hopefully we can get that squared up for you guys real quick. You know, obviously we know you guys want to watch it. We want to watch it too. So that's what we're here for.
Yeah, absolutely. And man, the set was going so well. Like, as a Steve player, Noel's hitting all the back ones. Like, how can I not be happy, man? Like, dude, he's finding every back one that he needs, and things are going great. But Abel's putting up a fight. He's bringing it down to final round, and then he got the combo, and then we just got frozen in time, man. We got time stop. Dang.
That's how it be, man.
And I really love, I've been really loving the way that both the characters that we saw right there, their wall game, their lows get way scarier when your back's against the wall, right? And then Noel knows that. So he's using a lot of the weaves to get around the down 3, a lot of those options like that, and the small pokes. And then that's been really working out for Noel, but Abel, man, just fighting it out, and a lot of things working out, but frozen in time.
Yeah, it's hard to know who's feeling down right now, right? Like, hopefully that game, if that game did finish, we'll know like who's feeling like kind of cornered right now. But because, you know, because we know for sure at least Abel does have another character. We don't know so much about Noel, if he's just a Steve only player or if he, you know, likes to play other characters. But the Steve obviously looking super strong here, so I wouldn't really be too shocked if something changed here. Oh
yes, and we are back in it for game number 2. We don't know the score yet. We'll see it as soon as you guys see it too. It's no character switches or nothing. Same old, same old. We're just going to go into the random stage select. We're getting Kindergen. And it looks like game number 1 actually went to Noel. Wow.
All right, so a big win there. That's a huge first game there. Didn't get a character switch out of Abel or stage select either. You know, Abel must be old school.
Yeah. That's the most old school method right there. Just random select. It's tournament. Oh, wow. Gets the back one of his own. Back one, boys.
Yeah, Abel's been hitting those back 1-2s, and a lot of times it doesn't even feel like they're counter hits.
Right?
They just hit.
Duck on the high. Just pestering with the down 2-1. Just a couple little low poke chip. Oh, wasn't in range, but didn't get the duck on the high. Sonic Fang block, didn't get punished. Rocket launcher, wall pressure. Noel just trying to step with Abel, trying to keep his back against the wall. The fireball's forcing Noel to step 2, and Abel uses that to get him off the wall.
I'm liking Abel's use of the crouch mix-up, right? Doing a lot of wall standing 2s, mixing it up with the down 3s, getting Noel to duck.
And that method right there, too, is going to just naturally evade back 1. Finds the 4-4-2. Knockdown, blockable shoulder, plus frames. Doubles up, backs away.
5 seconds left.
3 lows, 4 lows, and it's enough!
Wow, I can't believe he let him get away with that, though. Abel, like, played patient, but a little bit too patient, let Noel back in it, and now, oh my god, 3 hits of damage, though.
I didn't get too much off of it, but he has a full stick of butter. But gets low parried off the down jab. Noel with another chance here. But Eliza was just a jab punish. If she's willing to burn and she can kill, doesn't matter. She used it there for the free moon glide.
Woo! Nice whiff punish. Low parry again. Noel's low parry timing has been on point. Gonna get max damage?
Oh, wake up! EXDP, no splat! No splat! Oh, great down jab. Getting under the wall, standing 1-1. Abel fighting. Moonlight mid.
I mean, Abel does love his down jabs, right? They're so good for him, too, especially for this character.
But yeah, Noel, man, like, signs of a great Steve Fox is the low parries, man, and he's getting all of them.
Yeah, very patient, but still.
Oh my god,
taking the right risk.
Oh, he could have got one more. Oh! Shin Blade 725?
Just the one, though? Not even the second? He went for the rocket punch afterwards?
Oh, dive kick pressure at the wall. Dive kick pressure. Wow, look at the way he safely 180'd him. But the 4-4-4-2 finds his mark. Abel takes the lead in the game number 2.
But you said something about Noel getting that 180, right? But that was because Abel, he stopped attacking after dive kicks because he recognized Noel kept stepping him. So he didn't want to push his pressure.
Yeah, I love the way Noel is just always fighting for the wall positioning, too. Blockable shoulder gets. Oh my god, that linked. Dang, that was good. Tiger need freaking dive kick as low as possible to the floor so you can get that jab into the EX flight. Yeah, that was clean.
Yeah, right into the wall too. Abel definitely knew everything about that situation. He knew that the dive kick was gonna hit low enough, so the jab comboed into the EX, into the wall. Like everything there was so calculated, so smart. So nice shot from Abel. And too, right? You said it earlier, like about how like Noel was able to sidestep out of it, right? And that was just because of how Abel stopped attacking after dive kick. Because the thing is that Abel's dive kick pressure is usually so strong, but Noel neutralized that pretty hard in game 1, right? We saw a lot of the sways and the sidestepping, and so things like a dive kick into a jab gets easily stuffed by just one step. So that's the reason why you saw Abel. He would dive kick and just wait and just see what happens and just kind of let the situation play out.
But then like right there when Abel used the dive kick to get the jab link, that's where it's super scary, right? When you're knocked down, you're tech roll, you're forced to guess the mix up, and Eliza, if she does that tiger knee dive kick right there, it's a mid. It's a true mid on that one. And man, that combos into like a bunch of stuff, dude. It's scary. Scary.
Yeah, I mean, and obviously against Abel too, who's is gonna have his combos on lock. He's gonna have the right reads there, the right predictions to make sure he gets maximum damage. I mean, that was so nice too. No, what the funny thing too is that it feels like he's getting a lot of these big hits, but not on like a lot of counter hits either, right? It feels like it's just a lot of just very smart technical plays, and especially even from Noel's side too. Noel's like, as soon as his back's to the wall, he's like, well, lows are scary. I don't want to block a low because if I block, I still have to block whatever he's canceling into. So let me just cut out the middleman. Let me just low parry and then let me get my damage in, So he's just already defensively, he's like, I'm changing it up. Low parry, low parry, low parry.
Yeah, and honestly, as a Steve player myself, low parry I think is the preferred low defense for Steve because like a wall standing 1-2 hurts, but the low parry combo hurts more, and you could get a wall combo if you get the wall. Yeah. So yeah, like getting good low parry reads, and Noel's been getting almost all of them, man. So that's been wild. But Abel answering back. Here we go. Game number 3 now.
Yep, tied up 1-1 here. We got the Mishima Dojo though.
Oh, did he counter hit the down 2? That looked like down 2.
Oh, whatever he counted, right off the rip.
Oh,
Abel's feeling good. That kick.
So scary. And this time, Abel, like Ricky said, yeah, waited it out. Oh, he did the one fireball. The while standing 1-2 got there before. It became active, but doesn't even matter. And that's risky too. Challenging down 3 as soon as you block it, she could just cancel into different special moves. Oh, man, here comes the dive kick pressure again. But look at Noel, just sidestep block, so he can't continue that dive kick pressure like that.
Yeah, he keeps like he wants to too, but Noel's movement outside of it is just he's willing to play defensively, but still Abel getting the EX meter spent there, gonna get the wall combo too.
Oh, and the flip over. Okay.
Whoa, where are you going?
Oh, this is scary. This is scary. Wall position switch.
Nice.
Jump away EX dive kick that we talked about. Such a good tool. It's like, you know, Steve right there wanted to take his turn back, take the raise drive, hit or block, doesn't matter. He wanted that turn, but she wasn't there. She was out of there.
Yeah, she jumped backwards into the wall. Classic 2D counter player. In the corner, you got to jump backwards.
Right? Jump in the corner. That's such a 2D thing, right? Just back and forth right now.
Ooh,
wow, but it trades. Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of challenges from Noel, from like a bunch of these special cancel points in Eliza's offense. And right there, Abel made it pay off. Raise drive is good, but wall angle is weird.
Yeah, oh my god, what is going on?
Yep. You know what happened right there? I think Noel, the way that Steve Fox turned around there, that's actually like a weird glitch, right? Where Steve, you know how he could Fox step Albatross when he's back turned?
Mm-hmm.
But the game registered him like as if he was turning around, so it gave him like a half Albatross weave thing, and he turned around, got hit, and that's exactly what happened right there with Steve.
Definitely one of those weird situations where you got to pay attention. I mean, like we saw it earlier too with Master Raven, right? Where we saw Master Raven wasn't back turn, and you know, like if you're not a regular Master Raven player, or if you're not playing a character that's in back turn regularly, it's weird because you have to kind of know that you're in back turn. Even if they tech, right? If they tech, that means they put you in the back turn stance, even though you didn't want to be there. So now you got to kind of, all right, let me get out of back turn in order to block safely. And a lot of times, you know, players, especially if they're not used to the character, it's like, I'm back turn, well, I'm dead.
Yeah, that definitely happens a lot with Master Raven. And yeah, that's the true test of being a real Master Raven main or not. Are you going to go for the parry? Are you going to go for the punch counter? Are you going to go for the power crush when you're in those funky scenarios? And as a Steve player too, like, oh, funky back turn scenario, I'm gonna go for the Albatross. But then the game said no. You know, it happens. It definitely does happen.
Yeah, I think we're gonna take another small break real quick, though. Sorry about that, but we gotta try to get these technical issues fixed just real quick. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken Online Challenge 2021 South America. My name is Ricksta, that's MYK, and obviously we are in the middle of a winner's final set. We just had to get some technical things straightened out, but I think we are back into it. From what I remember, I believe the set is still 1-1, right? So it's still in the middle of the set.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe Noel got 2-1, but I don't remember. Yeah.
We'll get everything squared out here, but we do have the set ready. I think they're still in the lobby, about ready to play. So excited to see how this sets up, because it's a close set still, right? We got the Eliza versus the Steve matchup going on strong here. Excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, it's been going great so far. Both of these guys are duking it out, and I love the counterplay from both players, but man, it's really whoever could get them to the wall first. But then the way that Noel has been working his way around the wall too has been like super impressive for me. Just like taking the little side step blocks just to kind of 180 the wall position back to Abel. But man, here we go, Forgotten Realm stage. And I think Eliza kind of, ever since they changed, it's actually 2-1 in Abel's favor. Nice. So we're going to the Forgotten Realm stage, and Eliza, ever since they changed her dive kick 3, no longer floor breaks anymore. So I think her floor break combos kind of got shafted in the later versions.
Neither of these characters seem to have like crazy floor break things, though, right? I'm not sure if Steve really gets an opportunity to use it that much.
Steve has like 2 very good ones on this one. He gets down back 3-2, down back 3 at the walls, and he gets a mini combo off of that, off the low. Or in the open, Steve can also do duck 1 into 4-4-2, which is a natural combo, and leads into the floor break into a full combo downstairs afterward.
All right, here we go. The Forgotten Realm here. You can see multiple floor breaks. Very beautiful stage.
Yeah, triple decker floor break stage. This was the only one in Tekken 7 for a while, and it was funny that they stacked all 3 in one stage. Oh, gets the counter down 4-2 and the pickup. We're going for the floor break. Saves it.
He tried
Wanted
to,
it for the wall, yeah.
Yeah. That Sonic Fang right there at the wall. He tried to wall carry.
Kept the frames. Nice duck on the high. Whew. Wow, Noel's just so sharp.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice pokes there from Abel, trying to counter poke his way out. And the funny thing is, like, even though he's going up against Steve, right, he's ducking a lot because he's so scared of that back one.
Gets the wall perfectly there, and the floor break. Nice.
Good amount of damage there. Gonna break the floor too.
Good movement around the fireballs, just trying to find an opening. He has the perfect wall positioning here. Noel's just so good at maintaining this wall pressure, but Abel just rearranging it. Oh, instant peekaboo launcher out of nowhere. Didn't get the punish. Nice. It is really hard. Gets the wall bounce and the right pickup. No!
He could have wall.
Oh no!
Oh man!
Overcommitted for the low option there. Abel takes it.
He could have broke the floor there into like a rage art or something, right? There's a lot of options he had there, but
yeah, he went for flicker 1-1 down 1, which is the screw. He could have went for forward 1, which would have been the floor break.
Yeah. Ooh, and the return the favor low parry.
All right, going for the wall carry, nice. Yeah, and if I'm Abel here, I would just try to use up all the floors as possible. Don't even give Steve the chance to use it.
All right. I mean, whenever you get the opportunity to, no matter what character you're playing, I would suggest going for it unless you can get the kill. Drops the dive kick.
EX dive kick. Okay, doesn't bite on the EX fireball though, but finds the homing attack. Oh, rage drive expended. Wall pressure gets the foot stomp.
Nice block.
And the EX to do more damage after the down jab. Great calculations there by Abel.
That was crazy. I never even thought about that.
Yeah, that's so smart. Because he knew that the regular DP wasn't going to be enough, and the EX was going to do it. That was so smart. Woo! Got the link!
He is impressive when it comes to that. And
nice
got the
punish. Final chance for Noel, and that's going to be it. Abel makes it into the grand finals 3-1 over Noel.
Yeah, it's kind of the spot that we would anticipate Abel being in, right? Obviously, he's one of the best players out of South America, out of Peru, obviously. One of the best players in the world, right? And so for him to be in the grand finals is kind of expected, but at the same time, he's always had some trouble with this local competition. So, for him to be able to make it out and to make it to grand finals here, pretty big showing for him, right? And it was pretty close too, but he was able to get it there. Noel going to the losers finals, however, top 3, so still in it, but obviously a hard road ahead.
Yeah, definitely. That losers finals though gonna be another 1st to 3, but the next match coming up is gonna be our final 1st to 2. We're gonna take a look at the bracket once again, and it's gonna be Sergie Master going up against Shao in the losers semis, and the winner of that is gonna be going up against Noel in the losers finals.
Yeah, very, very close matches here. Very good matches coming up. Shao versus Sergie is going to be the next one. I assume that's going to be Feng versus Kazuya. I know, obviously. So, we've commentated plenty of Sergie's matches in the past and, currently. But every time he plays, he makes new fans. It's guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
It's guaranteed. Like I see in the chat, I saw in the chat where people were like, "Sergie's the best, coolest Kazuya ever." It's like all this praise, right? And that's what playing Kazuya does. And this is my TED talk for all you aspiring Kazuya mains. You could be like Sergie. You could hella have fans if you're good and dope and can do cool stuff.
Yeah, you might as well put the umbrella around all the Mishima players. It's like, hey man, you want to be a cool Mishima player? Play Kazuya. Stop messing around with Devil Jin.
No. Well, here's the thing. If I'm telling people if they want to win, they'll play Devil Jin.
Yeah, I know. For real.
If you want to be cool as hell.
If you want to win in the game, just play Devil Jin. But if you want to win our hearts, play Kazuya.
And you can also win the tournament too, because Sergie's good enough to win these tournaments too. That is the most impressive part, right? Because at least for Kazuya scrubs like myself, right, watching a good Kazuya player, like, with all the execution and stuff, and yet they still lose. It's like, that's common. Like, we see that all the time. It's like, oh yeah, that guy has crazy Kazuya execution.
That's been the joke for a while, right?
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, here we go. Round star counter it down 4-2. Hey, they got the electric. Hey, they even got the 4 electrics into screw. They have and then they got the wall too. They have a 90% lead, and then they end up losing the round. I'm just like, how do you lose the round after you had a 90% lead? It happens all the time though with most common Kazuyas,
That's the Kazuya thing, right? But that's the reason why Sergie is so impressive, because he's doing these sick things. He's dropping just random strings and combos. Like, let me see if this string works in this combo. It does, yeah. Back to 1 always connects afterwards. He's doing all this cool stuff and yet showing out and still winning. With a character that is, Kazuya is, let's be honest, Kazuya is not a weak character by any means, right? He's a very strong character, but it's hard to be good with him in a tournament, right? It feels hard to be good with him, and yet Sergie makes it look so good, so.
He's looking so clean. But once again, big shout outs to the Tekken Online Challenge. We're going to take a look at the schedule here. You guys are checking out the South America region right now. Tomorrow, we're going to have the West Europe region happening. Week after, East Europe, and so on and so forth. Mark these dates down. These are the master events coming up. And then we have the regional finals happening later on in the year in November, going all the way to January. Stay tuned for these. More Tekken action happening for the rest of 2021.
Yeah, if you guys live in any of those regions as well and want to participate, it's free to enter. So just make sure you can, find the information online. Remember those dates. Sign up for those tournaments on Smash.gg. And free tournaments to enter, free Tekken to watch, free Tekken to play in, man. It's fun. So, make sure to join on. Man, and obviously you get to see all these different regions, right? That's why I'm like obviously, because we've been to South America so many times, like now I've gotten a taste of South America. I know what it's like down there. The Tekken over there, it's good. It's good. So I want to see what the Tekken tastes like in Iceland, Greenland. What up? What's the Tekken taste like over there?
Dude, when you said little pockets of like hidden talent that we don't know, I'm waiting, man. What's the next region? The World Cup of Tekken is happening now, man. It's a beautiful thing. I just want to see every country fight everybody, man. It's been so much fun.
All right. Did I hear that right? Okay, so we gotta go to another break one more time. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back.
the tarnished will soon return, guided by grace once lost. The Golden Order is broken to its core.
Foul tarnished. In search of the Elden Ring. Emboldened by the flame of ambition. Someone must extinguish thy flame.
They will fight, and they will die. In an unending curse. For how else is a champion or a lord to be born?
Well, a lowly tarnished, playing as a lord. I command thee now!
Brandish the Elden Ring. For all of us.
It's not just our power. It's all of our powers, working as a team.
Don't underestimate me.
Here goes!
Be prepared for anything.
We have to work together. Focus.
Connect your minds and become one. Use the red strings to save the world. You two handle the front while I take the back.
Don't bother resisting. I will take the red strings.
Pretty fancy place they got here.
Harmony and coexistence between the Renans and the Danans.
I'm Dohilim Ilkaris. Should you need my skills on the battlefield, all I care for is maintaining peace.
I'm Captain Kisara of the Eldemenencia Guard.
Flare the Maldita!
From now on, when I fight to protect my dream.
Well, this crew just gets bigger and bigger.
The Renans. Seems the rumors you were running with them were true.
Get toasty!
Bird strike!
Been looking for you.
All of you, get the hell out of my realm! This is Tannin's realm and it's ours, understand?
Is it over?
It's only just begun.
All right, guys, welcome back. This is the Tekken Online Challenge Masters event for the South America region here in 2021. You guys are joined with me and my co-commentator, Ricksta, and we got to see some of those amazing game trailers. You know, we got Scarlet Nexus, Tales of Arise, Tales of Arise. And then
Tales of Ares, huh? I saw that.
And then we also have, man, Elden Ring. Oh, I can't wait to be one of the tarnished. But we are here to continue it off with some good ass Tekken action for you guys. We're going to be going into the loser semi battle. And thank you guys for hanging around. We are ready to get back into it.
Yes, sir. But first things first, shout outs to our sponsors, Astro here, supporting they are the official headset and mix app of the Tekken Online Challenge 2021, and they've been supporting us for so long, so shout outs to Astro so much. And obviously, we are in our top 4 now. I believe we're going to go to our loser semis between Sergie and Shao. Yeah, so it's going to be a pretty interesting one right there. You can see this is the rest of the bracket here. Winner of this will play Noel in the losers finals, and then the winner will be playing AbelDelMaestro in the grand finals. The semifinals, however, is only a first to 2, and then every match after that, every set after that will be a first to 3. So this is a big one for these players because even though it's a losers match and the loser goes home, they only have 2 matches, right? So it's less less time to mess around, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely right. And you know, it's so funny with that little question mark at the end of Shao's name, because I feel like I have to honor the question mark and be like, Shao?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Just like...
I mean, that's his name. His birth certificate has a question mark at the end. You gotta say it like that.
Shao?
You
know? I'm ready to see it, man. I was liking a lot of the stuff that I saw from his Feng, but man, he's got to play that slippery and loose style while being able to avoid the hell sweeps, the electrics, the 4-4-3s, and all the other stuff that Sergie's going to be throwing at him. So we'll see, man. It's no small feat. And also, like, the Fang game, too. This is one of those matchups where Kazuya has a couple of scouts for a couple of the snipes on the lows whenever he blocks down back 3, newly buffed down back 3, or the quarter circle forward 1. It's going to be an easy launch for Kazuya in those.
Yeah. So we'll see whether or not Shao can navigate this problem that has been Sergie Mazter's Kazuya. But Kazuya, but Sergie's in the losers bracket, and so obviously he can't lose 2 games here. Neither can Shao. And we got the Mishima Dojo here. Beautiful, beautiful stage. Broke the wall open just so that we could see the moon.
Dude, I didn't even realize all those symbols on the floor. You just so many details in these stages that I didn't even really get to appreciate before.
Yeah, as soon as someone falls on the floor, all the work is ruined.
Yeah, exactly.
All that cool stuff that's written on the floor just turns into dust.
Oh, he thought he got a bigger punish off of that. It was just a stature kick, though. Oh, trades with the electric. The first interaction of that.
Yeah, both of those moves, are kind of both of their go-to moves, right? Forward 4 versus electric. Oh, nice side step 3. Though, got the...
Oh, he tried to fix the angle, but didn't get it. Side step 4 finds home. Doesn't overcome it. Yeah, I like that. Ooh, the wave move feints coming out of Sergie. Got the throw break and the side switch. He's like, I got my electrics and wave moves up. That might be a punish for the throw, and it is! Shao?
Might have been a mistake, too, on Sergie. I'm not sure why he went for a throw there, but it wasn't going to hit. And Shao with the clean whiff punish with the rage art, too, of all things.
Yeah, that was oof. Interesting throw. Didn't get the screw afterwards. It is a little tight to get.
Nice.
Gets the block this time.
Yeah, got the big block on that side step 4.
Yeah,
big damage there. Oh my god.
Standard bread and butter I've ever seen Sergie do. He's always like freestyling these combos.
Once he gets the wall standing too, that's when he's like max damage. I need max damage. Everything else is like, oh, electric? Oh, I can freestyle.
That was so sick. Triple wave electric. Had to go for the high crush to get under it, but the 4-4-3 finds home because of that.
Yeah, Sergie's
skill pedal.
Use a 4-4-3.
Oh! Oh, he didn't get it. He didn't turn around.
Yeah, the down jab, he was still punching the wall.
Can't pull. He gets the airborne conversion. A big opportunity for Shao. Does the fish hook to leave himself available to attack? But the down four is gonna beat him out there.
That was nice from Shao, though. I like the way he played that match.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. So risky.
Oh, and look at the damage, too.
Oh,
no duck.
Small punish. Didn't even get that.
Ooh,
that sidewall saves his life.
Yeah, that back one traded with the down 4-2 as well. Good block.
And even the tsunami kicks. Ooh. Wow, he was looking for it. He almost had it. He tried to chase down the back temple with the wavu.
Yep.
Caught him with the counter hit pizza maker. Lost the race immediately. Backs away, both players. Back to the neutral space. Back Kempo's coming in.
One of the issues was being an electric launcher, right? A high launcher doesn't hit the lowers.
Wow.
So if your move has a high crush frame at the end, like how Shao did with that Feng move right there, can't whip punish with the electric like that. Tied up now, 0-0, but 2 rounds apiece.
Wow, good long windy to whip punish the forward 4.
That is what he knows for.
Wow, nice. 4-2 to get out the wall.
Couple generic lows there from Sergie. Nice
stepping.
Threads
the needle with the flash punch combo.
Nice.
And gets the wall slide with the hell sweep. The angle was just right. Congrats, Dad. That was sick.
It seems like every time Sergie's doing something, it always feels somewhat calculated, right? Like, oh, there's a reason he did this, you know? And it's like that one, it felt like, oh, he knew the wall was going to be right there for the perfect opportunity to get the kill there. And obviously he did it, man.
Yeah, dude. And then coming into it, game number 1 too is usually where I feel as Sergie needs like a couple rounds to start revving up the fast wavus. But this game, he just came in swinging, man. He was loose right out of the gate. So, but then Shao wasn't playing bad either. But he wasn't. No, it's just a couple of those decisions, right? And it's also a testament to Sergie's defense too. His defense is really on point. Like whenever. Yeah. Even when Shao wants to poke with a low, a lot of the times he blocks it and launch punishes it, and that's terrifying against Kazuya.
I think that's the one thing too that I think will be this is going to be underrated for most Kazuya players, but Sergie too, because his offense is so fun to watch, right? And obviously Kazuya's offense in general is fun to watch, but it's his defense that really makes his offense shine, right? His ability to even attempt to punish, minus 15, minus 14 with electric, right? His whiff punishing, his movement backwards in order to open it up and get the punish forward, right? So his movement all over the place, his defense has been really what's opening up his offense.
Here we go, though. Game number 2, Shao opting to go to the Island Paradise stage. It's a really big wall stage with one balcony break, and then the stage opens up even more. But here we go.
Yeah, honestly, I like this stage. I don't know, actually, because I feel like Kazuya's wall carry is not that good.
Yeah.
But at least that's what I thought. And then Sergie's like, nah, I got wall carry for days, man. Don't worry about it.
This is on the stage size for this, honestly feels like it fits the wall carry now.
Both players?
No, I mean just for the game in general.
The game in general? I see. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Shao already off to a good start. Gets a little flow conversion, but since he put a fish hook right there in the second hit, he's not going to be able to get too much more afterward. Wow, counter hit. Nice. The duck goose. 2 lows, then the mid. Caught Sergie there.
Shao just went all in, right? He even blocked the hell sweep, but just only punished with the wall standing 1, but it didn't matter because all the pressure that he put on Sergie just won him that round.
Nice. Gets the punch on the down forward 2. Little pokes afterward too. Wow! He used it for the low crush and gets the wall break. Here we go. Okazame.
Use the spin already?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa!
Bad news for Sergie.
Nice. Confirms the flash punch just in case.
Get up kick, and Sergie was so ready for that. Go
spikes up on the Oki. Yo, these spikes up. That was so well played. Calculated perfectly.
He knew exactly what he needed to do there.
Easy.
Yep. That's the easy one. You get the trade there. You always go for that electric.
I've
Drop
never
the
seen
combo,
that
though.
combo. That was cool.
Oh,
Damn,
nice. Homing attack.
Wavell while standing 3 just for the homing.
Oh,
Wow.
nice. Double combo. Even Sergie delayed it, too. Now focusing way out from Shao. The mix of... Well, no, not the
Didn't
punish.
get the 12. Final
What a roll.
chance. Shao, yes, bro. Oh, blue is expanded. Final chance for both. It's anybody's game. Oh, the back tempo. Shao. Yo. Oh, gets the counter down 1+2. This is a great start for Sergie. Not gonna be able to reach the wall. That was so sick. Trade shoulder, yes.
So clean here for both players.
Oh, he tried to punish the windy. Committed to the whole 1-2-2.
Oh, you saw right there. He tried to punish with the mid this time rather than the high.
Ooh,
Nice
the
punch parry.
and the screw this time.
No wall though. Sergie uses
So
the blue.
scary, so scary. Back Kempo is always
Nice.
a threat, and also forward 4 catches him this time. We got a set.
Yep, Shao taking it now, tying it up 1-1. Woo, man, that was close. That was, I mean, bro, the round that Sergie felt like he was winning the entire time, and Shao was like, no, all right, forward Kempo, let me make sure, all right, let me make sure all these hit. It's like everything
That
was just
so sick. The punch parry setup worked, and even when he was going for back Kempo. Oh my god. He didn't even get the whiff yet, but he did the hop kick in anticipation for a low, and he got it off the stature kick. Like, all those reads like worked out, man, and that was so good. That was so good.
Yeah, and I mean, you called it early too, right? Where Sergie was trying to rush up and do down forward too, right? To try to catch it back Kempo. The thing is that Kempo's timing has been so good because realistically, Sergie hasn't been able to punish very many of them. Even on whiff too, right? He saw a whiff, and you saw one time he crouched because he saw it was a low, and then he wanted to do something. He did while standing 1-2, which doesn't have great range. It's extremely fast, but the range of it is so bad that you really need to be right in. You need to be kissing them in order to make that thing hit, right? And so it's not the best punish there. So unfortunately, it wasn't going to work out for him. And it also changes it up too because he can't whip punish with electric because electric is high, and these moves are crushing high. So
like we saw in that last game, down back 3 recovers crouching. So like against a character like Kazuya, his best whiff punisher is a high, and Feng doesn't really have to worry about that if he whiffs a down back 3. But if it gets blocked, then Kazuya can easily launch it.
Yeah, I mean, Kazuya can still launch it on whiff. It's just a little, you got to be a little. You have to almost dial back the what you know. Because as a Kazuya main, what you know is electric to whiff punish everything.
Especially tag 1. But man, starting it off with the Hellsweep Vortex, toe kicks to get out. No third one. No third one.
Shao was ready for it.
Dude, and even being on offense and defense in that scenario is just like 2 lows than the mid, right? The fact that Shao still read that he was going to go for another Hellsweep. Oh, where are you going with that up forward 2? This is a homing move.
Yeah, the down forward 2, clean counter there. Oh, the dash up.
Side switch, if he broke it, I like the thinking.
Sergie,
the back Kempo is going to get himself cornered. Well, terrifying, gets it. Wow. Wow, Shao in the lead now.
That was actually pretty nice.
That's the thing about... oh my god. This is looking bad for Sergie here. Huge lead for Shao in round number 2 already.
Yeah.
Dude, the way that he makes it so hard to hit him on the incoming. Forward Kempo 2 now for the parries. Oh,
that's guaranteed.
Shades of tag 1. Shades of tag 1. Look at the damage.
Sergie's utilizing the devil form. Oh,
wow, he backdashed the last hit of 1-1-2. Nice. Shao on set point.
Oh my gosh, Sergie now. Nice sidestep. That's what he needs here. He needs a character.
How is he down in the game and he's just like, I'm gonna find this. I am gonna find this.
Your Kazuya mains, they're never scared. They're never down.
That was sick.
They're in it or they're dead.
Dude, the way that Shao is mixing up the pressure, punch parry, back Kempo, back swing blow, forward Kempo, forward 4. Oh my god, it's just too much. How do I find my way in? Sergie does it with the Hellsweep into the stature.
Yeah, I think that's what Sergie's doing, right? He's waiting for Shao to whiff, and then he's utilizing his own mix, right? His crouch dash, his wave dash. He's utilizing that to get in, to close the distance, so that he can't use backwards Kempo step, and then he risks it between the mids and the lows.
Woo. It's getting scary. Sergie going for the forward 3 option there. Long range mid.
6 out of the 10 string.
Yeah, he's recognizing that this mini game that he's playing from afar, he's gonna have to check with the long range mid, but even the mid didn't get there to do anything.
Wow, and Shao just playing this Kempo game perfectly.
Oh, man. He's playing with his food a little bit. Uh-oh. Did he give him the opportunity?
He is lucky that Sergie does not have rage.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling, yep.
Dude.
That was a panic rage,
Luigi. Sergie totally baited it out of him. This is it.
Uh-oh, man, that one forward 4 into the back turn. Shao might be beating himself up over that. Ooh, could have got
that was a sus range, you know. I think that's why he didn't go for the 10 distance. Unfortunate. Oh, it's so crazy. 50% lead for Shao. You can't whip punish that. It's so hard, man. He's making it so hard to get in on him. Forward Kempo!
Oh, he did it. It didn't matter. Shao did it on purpose. He knew.
That was sick, Shao. Well played. Gonna be moving into the winners final over the Evo champ with the Feng. Nice stuff.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we all love Sergie, right? We're all Kazuya fans here, but unfortunately, 4th place is not where he wants to finish his day at, but that's where he will finish his day at. Shao moves on to go up against Noel in the run back of the winners semifinals. This time will be a best of 3, so we'll get to see that run back between Noel and Shao. And the winner of that will get to play AbelDelMaestro. So it's either going to be a run back for Noel to get that run back against AbelDelMaestro, or Shao will get his first crack at him. But either way, good match coming up next here in the losers final, which is also going to be first of 3. So we're going to have a little more games to mess around with. But considering the first 2, the first 2 games that they had where Noel won 2-0, it felt kind of close, but Noel was pretty confident in that. So he looked good there.
Absolutely. Yeah, and another thing, we're going to take a look at these good-ass Tekken shirts. You guys are tuning in for some good-ass Tekken. You guys could get some good-ass Tekken shirts now. We have the King one coming back in stock. This was the first one that ever came out along with the martial law one as well. So if you guys want to catch these shirts, make sure to pre-order them now because they do go out very quickly. It's 10-0.gg/merch or scan that QR code and I'll take you to the link as well.
Yeah, but make sure to follow Bandai Namco Esports on their socials on Twitter and YouTube, BNE Esports, or you can follow Tekken as well on the Twitter, Twitch, or Facebook, all on Tekken. Make sure to check them out and give them a follow. But we're here now in our top 3 of the Tekken Online Challenge here, South America. I believe this is a Bolivia mirror match in the losers finals. The winner will get to play against Peru. So pretty sweet. You know, we got top 3s, Phil. That normally we're pretty comfortable with seeing countries like Peru in the top 3, right? But Bolivia, I know, has always had a very strong Tekken community. But they always, and then when they go to these major tournaments like offline that we've gone to, it's always one guy from Bolivia makes top 8, right? So now it's get to see the entire scene play in there and show up. It's cool. It's real cool.
Yeah, that's the beauty of these events, right? Tekken Online Challenge, bringing it back with the Masters event with several different regions around the world. So we could possibly see a lot of these players that we're not too familiar with and just seeing some good-ass Tekken attached to that. Love to see it. And Shao.
Okay, we didn't know this.
Wow, Shao is the one actually going to the Eddie pick, not Abel. It's Shao switching from Feng to freaking Eddie because he tried the Feng the first time. He got pretty close, but he wasn't able to close it out. Maybe he feels like he could do it with Eddie here.
Yeah, you're the one that says that out of the characters, right? You would expect Abel to pick the Eddie against the Steve, but it ends up being Shao. Character we didn't even know Shao had, so we get to see whether or not his Eddie will be any good here. It's pretty weird though, because his Fang looks so clean too.
Right. Yeah, his Fang was a blast to watch. The way he just mixes up the neutral game was so much fun. Nice whip punish there.
Yeah, great whip punish. Noel looking real clean here. Not really scared of this. Oh, beautiful
Eddie,
movement.
Gordo.
Oh yeah, you're also you also play Eddie, so you know his faults.
Yes, I did. Eddie's still mad fun to play, but man, sometimes it feels bad, man.
Oh, I never play Eddie, so it feels great. I'll never feel bad. Oh,
dude, the way that Noel gets all these flicker 2s, man, I love it.
Yeah, so it's that has been since what, season 3? that new counter hit buff.
Right.
I feel like every time someone hits it on me, it's like they never expect it to hit. It's like still new to them, you know? Ooh,
wow, nice. Noel's whiff punishment is so good.
Yeah.
Nice.
And his defense too. He's gonna break this wall. No.
Saves it. Masaji does more.
Yep. Doesn't want that position or anything like that. Ooh, big whiff.
Nice, dude. You cannot whiff on Noel.
Yeah, you know, funny thing too is that was a great punish too, because even if Shao had gone into relax after that, that would have still picked up. Oh!
Oh, he might get a resplat. Okay. That angle was just right, but then the way
if he had gotten that would have been crazy. Oh my god, he's still getting it though.
Jab to get the float. The Eddie is not working out.
Yeah, the Eddie's looking
like
not the right choice here.
Gets the wall bounce, but no wall to bounce. Oh
wow,
god.
The down two.
Final chance for Shao. Oh, it didn't stick. The ballerina spin. Oh.
Every time, man. The ballerina spin. It wall splats, but only when the game feels like you deserve it. And that time, the game was like, nah, you didn't deserve it that time.
Nope.
Nope.
Take that away.
Oh, nice job there. I mean, that was clean. Noel showed that. It didn't even feel like it was the Eddie counter. It just felt like he was countering just everything that Shao even wanted to attempt, right? Like, oh, I'm gonna try this, normal sidestep 3+4. Eddie does that all the time, right? It's like, and Eddie's do that all the time, but Noel's like, all right, you could do that, but if you whiff it, I'm gonna punish, and he did every time. So.
Dude, every whiff when Sonic Fang or Blue Sonic Fang and
or even forward 2.
Yeah, even the forward 2. And that one's a little bit more confidence, especially against a character like Eddie, because Eddie could actually launch it with his while standing 1-3.
Ooh, yeah, I forgot about that.
So it's just like, I know this is gonna hit. That's just like the confidence. There's no way you're gonna block it because this is a whiff punish. And the way that Noel's playing too, there's a lot of good things that I'm seeing from him is that his spatial awareness, man, like the way that he's always fighting for the wall, even though he's not really doing anything, right? Just a bunch of sidestep walking, sidestep blocking, and a bunch of this stuff just for repositioning for potential future damage and stuff. It's just And his low parry rate and his whiff punishment, all top of the line. Yeah, it's really on point.
I mean, obviously, since these guys are from the same country, I wonder how often they even play each other, right? So maybe the Fang pick might not be the Shao's favorite pick against this, but I mean, obviously, he needs to go with what got him this far here. Goes back to the Fang here in the losers finals. I mean, I guess that was the point, right? In the losers finals, you do have a first to 3, so you have at least an extra cushion, an extra game, maybe.
Extra game.
Maybe try to run it out to see if it would work there, but unfortunately, it didn't.
Now back to the Fang. The Fang was doing work too.
Fang was yelling at his hand like, "Why am I in Final Fantasy?"
Oh, that was so sick!
That was crazy.
What? Did he know? Did he see that and then adjust it? Holy moly, Noel uses the peekaboo elbow launcher because that's not going to be able to get parried by Fang's camp. My mind is blown. My mind is blown.
There might be, there's definitely some lasagna layers already, right?
Yeah, that was so much layers for sure. Nice. Every time he does back one, he punishes it.
Yeah, I mean, Noel seems so in his element here with the Fang matchup too.
Just looks so comfortable. Dude.
Oh, what
Can't hit him. Got a little sticky there on the pickup, but it's okay. Out of range for the sidestep mix-up. Final chance. Noel just so clean. Noel's so clean.
Yeah, just looking like he's just been prepared for this moment this entire time, right? Like everything that's coming out, he's whip punishing cleanly, setting things up, stepping at the right time, being aggressive, patient at the right time. Look at this.
Oh, Yatsumi Harada. Masaji time. 50-50. Oh, Jesus.
What?
His defense is crazy.
That's the key right there. His defense is carrying him.
How did he lose? This guy's like almost a perfect player. His whip punishment's great. Like even his block punishment, like every time he blocked Fang's back one, he punished it every time. Like every time Shao wants to go low, he's blocking all of them or low parrying them. I'm like, what are you supposed to do against a player like this? He's like ultra instinct right now.
That makes that Eddie pick seem a lot more reasonable now after we just saw what happened, because man, that just felt like Noel knew everything, right? He knew exactly what his tendencies were, right? I think you're gonna go low here. Oh, you hit me with this move, but your normal setup here is to go low afterwards, right? So I'm gonna block this low. It's like everything right about that set felt like it was all Noel was already like I'm ready for this. You know, I'm ready for even if it hits me, I'm ready for the follow-ups. You know, so didn't even get flustered. So it's like that he just was in his zone and in his element.
So clean.
Yeah.
And like even that's the hard part too with Shao. We saw that the neutral game was really effective against Sergie because it's the character, right? Kazuya, where is he going to get damage? He's going to try to get the windies or the electrics for punishment. But then if you're always going into forward 4 back turn and turning around with down bat, you already have high evasion while turning around. So it's really hard to squeeze an electric in there. But man, it's just like every time Shao's whiffing, there's a Sonic Fang there. And then every time he wants to hit a button, there's a back one. Every time he wants to do a low, it's getting low parried or blocked. It's feeling impossible right now for Shao.
Yeah, Noel's playing at that range where it's like he knows that back tempo is not going to hit him, right? Anything he does, back tempo won't hit him. But if he does do anything in back tempo, he can whiff punish. Like he's in that range where it's like I know as long as I'm back here, you back tempo. If you do anything, I can whiff punish you. You know, so he just seems to be prepared for every situation, and it doesn't even look like it. Like I can't even like say like, oh, Shao's playing this completely wrong. Like it just feels like Shao's doing what he can, but it's just he's getting outplayed at every turn by Noel.
Oh yeah, every turn. It's honestly crazy, dude. Look at this. Right back to where we left off. Punch parry setup. No, I went low. Like, how does he know? Oh, finally gets a counter. Down back 3. Catches him stepping. Couple of reads working out for Shao this round.
Yeah, Shao's definitely not out of this yet. He just needs to switch it up. And now you can see here, you see a lot more patience and less back turn kempos. Right when I say that, he does it.
Ooh, see?
Situations out. Like that too, right? Scary, nice though.
Good duck on the high. Good stuff.
Yep, you got to be patient there. Got it on the board here. Shao definitely not out of this yet, but got a long road ahead of him. Oh, finally blocked that. Noel got a read there.
That defense again. Okay. Shao bringing out the lows. He's not scared. Oh, this
he's
time
definitely not
finishes
scared of.
it.
Yeah, he's definitely not scared of finishing that string either. I like that.
Nice. Gets the duck under the back 1. Squeezes the wall standing 4. Catch. Oh, messed up the 43. But it's okay. Still alive. But this is scary. Rage is gone. As long as he doesn't get counter hit, he's okay.
Nice. Yeah, the down back 3. That's going to be a big move for Shao too because of the high crush capabilities and the counter hit properties too is nice.
Yeah, and also the fact that Steve can't launch it like other characters is going to allow Feng players to be able to use that a little more freely.
Whoa,
didn't get the pickup. Only a while standing 4 punish under the duck high. He could have got a launch.
All right, playing it a little safe here. He wants to get one game on the board here.
Ooh, he had it. He could have got.
That's pretty far. Okay,
it was
that far.
It was really far. I don't think he should have.
Ooh, but the wall bounce.
Free wall bounce. Ooh, ooh. Oh, squeezing in that shoulder for the high wall splat. I love the optimization.
Wait, was that a triple shoulder wall combo? Shoulder to hit him through the wall, high wall splat shoulder, and then down forward 1 mid.
No, he got the wall bounce. He got the wall bounce and then down forward 3. That was so sick though.
That was
sick. Yeah.
I'm all about that. I mean, to me, that was Shao making the right adjustments there, back to where Noel. What can Noel do? You know, like that's what it felt like, right? It felt that. Then that's the beauty of sets like this, right? Where it's like you get to see the adaptation. That was a quick adaptation too. Shao just made it look real easy, right? He started doing a lot more down back 3s. Was a little bit more patient, but when he got his offense going, he kept it going, which was crazy good.
Yeah, and there was that one instance too where he had the forward 4 whiffed, but then he did the back turn down back, and then he created extra space, made the Sonic Fang whiff for the whiff punishment attempt. And that's like, once you can get your opponent to stop whiff punishing you for like moves like that, it's just like it makes them start second guessing their offense or their whiff punishment game. And then that's what we saw. Shao running away with it, got a couple of the big homing moves into the guaranteed follow-up. And then also too, like, since Shao's neutral, he's using so much of the empty back tempo and not always doing an attack out of it. This time he just held the back tempo for like the fullest length and then did the low out of it. And like, that's what allows him to open up that tempo game even more. Just doing the fake ones.
But he loves forward. You know, like that move right there is known as in Japan Yu's move, right? The God's forward.
Yep, God's forward. Yep.
Yeah. So Shao, his playstyle is very similar to Yu's, and I like that, right? It's like a very attack heavy, but at the same time very patient.
Right.
Oh, look at this,
dude! The stairway to heaven, right there. That was actually godlike.
We need to go back to Japan. I need to walk up some stairs like that again.
Need to go back to Japan.
Alright.
Wow. Okay, both of these guys. Noel with the wall spacing, but Shao finds the back one of his own.
Yeah, challenging, but what a whip punish there.
Dude,
from
Noel's
Noel.
whip punishment is so on point. It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah, Shao whipping a lot out in the open, but it's not that big of a deal. Oh, but one jab, two men.
He back one a down back three. You know that's actually possible. He back one Feng's down back three on the first. Yeah, on the first couple frames, there's the high crush isn't instant.
Yeah, I think that's the case with most high crush moves. Like they don't instantly have high crush frames unless it's out of crouch or something like that.
Yeah, he totally back one to down back three there.
He deserves it.
You love to see it.
I hate that. I know, I hate that. Man, but Noel's defense now is like really carrying his offense here.
Oh, doubles up. Gets the stomp too. Back turn mix.
That move
plus frames.
That move for Shao has been so good, but he hasn't abused it too much. A little worried about it.
He's just trying to find anything. That was the opportunity. He created it with the forward four.
Yeah, a lot of whip forward 4-3s now coming out for Shao. A lot of
whips.
whips.
Noel just backdashing away, not giving the sweet clean hit range, and then there's no mix there.
Yep, Noel now one round away from advancing to the grand finals to face AbelDelMaestro. Shao's gonna have to make a huge comeback here, but it's definitely possible. While standing one though, could have got a launch.
Opportunity, yeah, just a while standing one check, he could have got the three.
It's alright though, he still has a slight lead here. It's about tied now. Now he lost the lead. Drastic go down. What the hell is happening?
Drastic go down. 66% chance. Oh, everything's gonna get punished. Oh my god.
Alright, no, he ain't out of it though. He's got rage. Oh, the gods four.
Wall side. Okay, good. Safe combo. Jesus.
Forward four, man. That one pesky Feng move. He uses it like a whiff electric.
You really got it with Feng. Forward four is so good.
It is.
Nice, and this time, those Kemple's transitions aren't gonna work out. And don't whiff, man. I got these.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that big of a punish, right? Because it's hard for Steve to whip punish these things cleanly, but any whip punish is better than nothing.
Yeah, look at that. He's already got himself back in the lead. Sonic Fang as a whip punisher is great, but the damage is kind of whatever.
Yeah, Shao, slight life deficit here, but
punch rate. No, didn't get the forward input for the screw.
That's not good.
Oh, but then the first couple 1-2s whiff, so he only got the last hit parried.
Oh, it's close now. Shao's
oh my god!
Oh! Nice block. He uses rage. He's gonna have to make this comeback real quick.
He's gotta go in, and he recognized it, intercepted with the up forward one. Noel with such a clean Steve, making his way back to the grand finals. But Shao, I gotta give it up for Shao, man. He played his heart out. There.
I mean, he made that Feng look good, man. And that's a tough match, obviously, because it looked honestly, Noel looked so good in that set, right? And the first two games specifically looked unbeatable. Like how did he lose? That's what we said. We said, how did he even lose to get here to this point? So for Shao to be like, no, it's not that close. He doesn't beat me that badly all the time, right? Let me show you guys how it normally goes. And then it's like, all right. The game was close, but Shao just couldn't, clutch it out at the end there. But nice showing from Noel though, man. Noel doing work there and getting to the grand finals against Abel.
Yeah, congratulations to all the competitors that entered here today at the Tekken Online Challenge South America event. But man, those were some good matches, dude. That was great play. But now we're going to be jumping back into the grand finals between Abel and Noel.
But before we do that, you guys can check out all the Master events that are going to be coming up and the regional final events. You can see the schedule here. We are in the Region 3 South America. There's going to be Region 4 tomorrow with West Europe and so on and so forth. Pretty much every weekend throughout the month of September and even like the first couple weeks of October. So make sure to be on the lookout for all these events as well as the regional finals. They will be streamed here. So make sure to be looking out for them and entering themselves if you have an opportunity to. So.
Right, yeah, so that just means good ass Tekken on these weekends for the remainder of the year. And yeah, I'm excited, man. I just love seeing good Tekken, dude. This is awesome.
And it's like more so for us specifically, I like seeing Tekkens from the communities that don't get that much shine, you know, because because let me be completely honest, right? Maybe before Tekken 7, right? Maybe even before, I would say before Tag 2 even, because Tag 2 we started really kind of finding out more about like you know, all these other little regions, but more so Tekken 6, it always felt like it was Korea, Japan, and then you had Europe and America, and that was kind of it.
Yeah, that's what it felt like.
Because we generally didn't know that there was scenes out there in South America, but people and Pakistan, right? But you'd always have people that would come from those areas and be like, yo, our scene out there is so strong, you know, like there'd be dudes from Pakistan that would like actually like, yo, our scene out there is crazy strong, and we're just like, well, we haven't seen it, so we don't know, you know,
That's honestly been the tale. Yeah, we've heard about like little rumors here and there, like Kayal when he was out here, he would tell us about it too, and it's just like little things here and there. It's just like. But it's just like we just haven't got the exposure for it, so we never got to really see it like that. But
now now in this day and age where, you know, online tournaments are still a thing, streaming is a thing now, and it's just like, you know, the fact that Tekken's gotten so big worldwide in that now, even though like we can actually take these big tournaments to their regions, you know, when we were able to pre-pandemic, right? And then just have these all the players show up and just show like, yo, we are hella good at this game, you know, we love this game, we're not even from any area that you guys even thought about before, right? I was like, so sick.
Going to Peru in 2019 for Collision, right? I was just like, it was like a time capsule, because it's like, dude, they played Tag 1 here religiously. And it's like Tekken 7's like the side game for this. It's like, dude, just because a game's older doesn't mean that it has to die out or like nobody can play it. They keep that game alive out there, and you see the Mishima play transfer over here. But then also, too, it's like the fundamentals still carry over throughout all the Tekken games. And it's just like, if you're good in Tag 1, you're going to be good in Tekken 7 too. And it's just, you just have to update yourself a little bit with like the new moves, the system stuff, but man, I mean, this is
the funny thing too is, right, so we're gonna watch a player right here, an AbelDelMaestro, right, who's an Eliza Eddie main, but I've seen him play Tag 2 or Tag 1, and he's good at that game too. I'm like, wow, how is this guy so good at all these games? I can be good at a game from 20 years ago at a game that was like right now, you know?
Right. But here we go, grand finals, Noel versus Abel at the... Wow, the doors are open? What? What?
Hey, how come when Geese does his intro, the doors don't stay open then, huh? They all close behind
him. What? I've never seen that. That is blowing my mind.
Oh, this stage is so cool too, man.
Dude, the bottom stage is so pretty. Just like the whole outside of the inside's already gorgeous, right? But... man, the outside with the blossom like everywhere, like, dude, this is amazing.
All right, so we're gonna get the match that we saw in the winners finals. It's gonna be Eliza versus Steve Fox here, and we saw, you know, Abel do work with Eliza.
Ooh, original Tekken 5 Steve outfit. Let's go. Ooh, sidestep rocket launcher is good.
I mean, that's one of Noel's biggest strengths, I think, is his movement, right? His ability to, like, there's micro sidesteps like that.
Yeah.
Like that.
And he's blocking on a dime. Sidestep block, sidestep throw break right there. Like, his defense is so good, and his movement is so crisp.
And it's interesting, too, with Steve, right? Because Steve's not necessarily a character that can sidestep and get a huge punish off of it, right? He's more poke, but that's where Noel's comfortable.
Yeah, he's definitely utilizing all the movement options. And so good with the whip punishment, too.
Oh man, but
not biting. Not biting
on the other side too, though. His mix-up with those fireballs, just kind of using. Oh, but you can't stay ducking in his face forever.
Dude, he ducked for a split second and then did while standing. Nice block too. Noel is something else, man. I'm seeing something new here.
Yeah, he's looking good. I mean, his defense is looking good, but his offense as well, mixing it up perfectly.
So nice with the rocket launchers. Just a bunch of mid checks right now. Abel not biting though.
Ooh,
Gets
nice.
the left weave. 3-1-1.
Yeah, that's one of his strengths, man. His ability to step and weave too. Utilizes both of them.
Yeah,
He doesn't always just go for one.
Yeah, especially in this matchup too. So good for getting around Eliza's small game. Like her down 3 or down forward 1. Little game like that from Eliza. Superly easy dealt with the weaves. But man, right there, unfortunate for Abel. Has one more chance. Gets the wild standing 2 into the EX dive kick pickup. Easy combo conversion. Smart choice.
Now Bell's really utilizing that crouch mix-up, right? Gets in the face, either goes with the wall standing or the down 3.
Yeah, right there. We saw him burn the whole super meter instantly at the end of the round. And look at that. He's already almost back at 1 stock. Only 10 seconds into the next round. But man, he gets to counter it back 1. He was expecting that to break the wall, but the angle made it not happen.
Yeah, Noel's utilizing that back one like crazy now because recognizing that Abel's not really, you know, doing much more than just crouching, right? So he's got to try to utilize that back one to interrupt. But man, no, Abel's dropping these combos.
Big drop. Okay,
he's still winning the rounds.
And gets the tackle into the punches. Last one got blocked. Rage drives in play. This is terrifying. Steve with Rage is so scary. He got a gun with 1 bullet. Ah!
It was a blank.
Nice.
Oh my god!
Wasn't the right punish?
Already,
my
Jesus!
God. Oh my god!
I've never seen Steam Boxes like just resist death.
Nice
Nice step.
Dude, his movement's so good.
Yeah, but it's Abel's aggressiveness. He doesn't care, right? He gets in his face and is able to get all the startups.
It's not just 2D characters. Everybody can jump. Wow.
Man, Noel making this comeback here.
1-2-1. It's good. Final round, first game. Noel coming from losers though.
Wow.
Oh, no break on the 1+2.
Good start there for Abel.
Keeps the pressure up. In and out play. Didn't get the pickup. Got duck 1.
Does it finish the stream? Oh, goes for the... Damn, that went under down forward 1?
Yeah, it's super low profile. Oh, he had it, but he went for the high finisher. A little less risky.
Oh,
gets the running 2 at the wall break. Noel up 1 game.
Yep.
Dang.
Very, very close set there. I mean, honestly, that was just... It was tale of 2 tapes, right? It was the defense from Noel and being able to like deal with Abel's full crouch mix-up, right? Because a lot of times Abel, he gets into the dive kick, and then as soon as he's in that range, it's either going to be the wall standing attacks or down 3, right? So a lot of the mix-ups there. But Noel just waited for him to duck, and as soon as he ducked, he's like, I'm going to time my back 1 to make sure that it just counter hits you, because he's gotten that a few times.
That was so tight. He calls out, like, right when he's doing the while standing attack. Wait, not yet. Not yet. That's the bait. If I do it instantly, they're going to duck, and then just wait a half second and then back 1 while they're doing their while standing attack, and that's what he's counter hitting. And everything else too about Noel, like the micro sidestep into block, micro sidestep into throw break, micro sidestep into getting whatever whip punish he can, either it be 1-1-2, either it be Sonic Fang. You know, it's just like Steve is such a safe character that when he gets a sidestep 1-1-2 or a sidestep Sonic Fang, any lead feels like he's building a wall. If Steve has the lead and I have to approach Steve now, I have to get around his back 1 and down forward 2 to get in on it.
I mean, but that's the reason why this matchup has been so good here, because Abel has been finding ways around it as well. Both these guys have been adapting pretty well to each other, so very, very interesting set here. Violet Systems for game number 2. Abel choosing the stage here. See if this will go well for him.
Violet Systems and Geometric Plane, definitely 2 of my favorite tournament stages in my opinion. Just no funny business in the corners. You know, some of the Tekken stages have like hexagon stage layouts and stuff, or sometimes the corners right there, they're not true 90-degree corners, except for the last 2 stages I just mentioned.
Yeah.
Like, you guys seen it when a side wall turns into a forward wall, or a forward wall turns into a side wall.
Yeah, these the corner walls are tricky. They like to play tricks on you. Ooh, got the counter hit though. Abel gonna get the wall. Hit the spot this time.
Woo! Triple, quadruple dive kick combo.
Did the jump over into a little weird mix-up? Oh, and he's still getting it. Oh my god, every time.
Getting 2 mileage, dude.
And now Noel's gonna have to make this comeback now without rage too. It's gonna be an honest comeback and he can't do it.
Had to force the 50-50, just bet it all right there after the running 2. Used up the resource of the rage drive anyway, so it's just like, why not? If it hits, I'm back in it.
Yeah, and Abel going for the low parry too, knowing that if any low parry, any low that he parries, it will automatically get him the win. So opting not to risk the block there.
Oh, he knew it wasn't in time, so he didn't cancel into DP. Such great presence of mind. Oh, blue spark mix up. Ooh, nice step. And he's gonna use the super. Look at all this damage. This is from a jab. Oh, didn't get the wall combo.
It was from a jab at 2 meters.
She got the wall combo too.
Yeah, then I would complain a little bit more harder. Oh,
got the running slide. That's a -10 get up 3. That's a delayed get up 3.
Oh,
nice
the down jab.
Rage drive expended. Could breathe a little easier here, but Steve's still coming.
Oh, the trade!
Oh my god!
What just happened?
Oh my god, it traded. Oh, what the? Oh my god!
Oh no.
Ooh, what a whiff punish. Abel still awake. Extending the carry as much as possible. You almost got wall to wall.
Yeah.
You almost got wall to wall. Woo! The right weave, dude. His weave usage is phenomenal.
Oh, the double.
Double slide pump. 1+2 break. Nice. They're speeding up right now. It's revving up right now.
This is where Abel lost last time. Oh, the down jab though. Not going for a launch.
Oh no, this is trouble. This is trouble. Noel with the Ultra Instinct low parries. 50-50. God, dude, Abel just willing to go for the down jab at that timing.
The trade there, I know too. Could have been ugly, but he paid off there. Abel now with the lead here.
Things are getting spicy. Eliza full meter again. Any jab punish is gonna be a full combo.
I mean, you do know Abel does have those low dive kicks into the jab combos too, so this meter is gonna lead to a lot of damage.
Those are so nasty. Oh god.
But Noel's playing so patient, right? Not forcing himself into getting mixed up like that. And got the back one counter hit. That might be the round.
Trap while sending 1 into back 1. He'll trade with jabs. Whoa. Alright, here we go. Noel needs to reset it. He's already up 1 game. Tied it up in the round count here. Gets the pickup after the Moonlight 4.
Nice.
This is huge.
Huge.
Is he gonna go for Oki? No, he does. But the 3-1-1! Dude, Noel is a god at the weaves, man.
I'm telling you, man. It's the weave game, especially against Eliza, is crazy. Oh, but good! Look at that, dude. Never hit with his back to the wall, but Abel.
Picks it up, and he's going for the hard stuff, and he gets it. Nice! Abel with the execution.
Oh, in the corner.
Yes!
Oh, you're in the corner now. That's bad news. Oh, he's
get off me! EX Fire to get off. Oh, I can't! Oh, the mid hit him! Just the mid!
You know, if he had blocked the low, he might have been able to block the mid too. Like, almost like
thought he was gonna. Yeah, I thought he was gonna. I think he was thinking that he was gonna block the low first and then the mid, but the low width and then only the mid got there. So, oh, that is good. This is some good ass second right here. Damn.
Oh,
Noel looking to reset it 2-0 already. 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, Noel's looking real good here. I mean, those weaves and those steps, everything that just those small movements, right? But he's capitalizing on them so much now. You know, before I said like, oh, you know, he's gonna just Sonic Fang or just pokes, right? He's not really going for the big hits, but now he recognizes I can go for the big hits, 3-1-1, especially if there are walls to the back right there or to the side where he can get a wall splat. Ooh. It is big damage there, and so he's capitalizing on this. And the other thing too is that whenever his back's to the wall, it's not his back's never to the wall. It's like he's there for 1 second, and Abel thinks, oh, I have the pressure, I gotta mix him up now. And one weave or just one step, he's already out of there.
You know, and that's the thing too, right? Like if you weave at a bad timing, Steve can't block it all.
Yeah.
But if you weave at a good timing, and he's doing it at the right time. It's not like he's just mashing weaves and like guessing to get away from stuff. Like he can't block during that whole weave transition. So the fact that, and then the time he's using it is like when his back's against the wall. Eliza wants to go for the 50-50. You know, it's very common to sidestep left Akuma and Eliza's down 3 to the left. But Steve, if force crouch or not, it doesn't matter because left weave is always going to come out left weave. So as long as he has the timing on when he wants to go for that down 3 or the down jab or the down forward 1, he's eliminating a lot of the options from Eliza's small game there.
Yeah, but returning to the Violet systems here, Abel gonna rock the Eliza still, so gonna run the set. You know, one thing that I remember him using a lot in the winner's final set that he's not using too much in this one is the homing attack, right? Forward 3, I believe it is.
Oh, yeah. Down forward 3, yeah, the wall
down
bounce
forward 3,
one.
yeah. I mean, that homing attack is crazy because not only does it crush lows, but it, like, you know, it's basically 360 hit range, right? Because it's a homing attack.
And it's a safe mid wall bounce. Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of help there, but Abel hasn't really had any opportunities to use that, and every time he has, Noel gets out before he even gets the opportunity to think about it.
Right.
But here is it, the wall pressure game. This is the part of the game that's been big here. Wow.
Oh my god.
It almost feels like Noel's using the wall to his advantage, even though it's like it's supposed to be Abel's pressure, right? It feels like Noel's using it and like, I'm gonna win. My back's to the wall.
Noel's playing out of his mind. Gets the pick up wall. Kind of a weird spot. Gets it perfectly. Goes for damage. Yep. Did the safer fireball.
Wow,
went for the whole thing. You know, there's a little mix there. If you try to punish the second or the third hit, that's why he finished the whole thing. If you try to punish it, the fourth hit could get you.
Yeah, and there wasn't much time left either, so it wasn't a terrible move from Noel, but a pretty predictable one. But you have to go for it with only like 4 seconds left on the clock, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Oh, here comes the weave again. Just a shoulder tap just to get him out of the wall safely.
And Noel using a lot more guard breaks here now.
Oh, that pesky Dark Wave one just stays as a shield right in front of her.
Oh, I love that moon glide, and he delays it super late.
Yeah. 1-1 pressure at the wall. Not overcommitting for the low. He's like, you know, I've been weaved way too much in this set already. I'm just going to keep it even smaller.
Yeah, just playing it very close, very compact. Not taking too many risks, especially at the mid-range.
Yeah, time becoming a factor. This is where it gets tough for Steve. You know, when you have like a 50-60% life lead and he's forced to make a comeback and you're not giving him any counter hits, and then at that point you're just kind of looking for the foot stomp or the mid mix up there.
Yeah, and the foot stop's easy to deal with because you just keep him out of range.
Yeah, in the open, you just backdash it.
Man, Noel just tried to do 3-1-1 there, but Abel did 1-1 and it tracked him.
Ooh.
Spinning that meter.
Fireball.
Nice challenge.
Wow, dude. Like, he's so good at hitting that too on counter hit. Oh, he went for the grounded hit on the blue duck too. But then the side roll saved though. But then the blue Sonic Fang is going to be enough.
Yes. Noel staying alive in this game here.
Noel looking for the reset point. If he wins this game, it's a reset.
Yeah, you would much rather reset it here. Don't let Abel get one game in.
Abel so clean with the EX dive kick pickup after the wall 72. Nice, gets the wall combo this time. The extra long delay, the left weave again, down jab into wall 72, but the big combo drop, didn't get the dive kick this time. This is huge, this is huge. Jab to fight his way out of the corner. Oh, so scary. Second hit! Oh god. He was looking for the whip punish on the wall 74, didn't get there in time. The shield. Oh! The weaves, man! The weaves!
The weaves are so good.
Point.
Noel's weave timing is incredible, dude. It is crazy.
Right? Oh, nice!
Called him out on it. Spends the meter. Gains another meter.
Just for a little extra, got the counter hit. This is all natural. No, he did the third hit and it got under his legs. Doesn't matter though. Abel still alive. Gets one on the board. 2-1 now.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be alive regardless of whether or not Noel wins this, because Noel is in the loser side, so he has to reset AbelDelMaestro. Abel one game closer to not getting reset, to just winning this straight up, but it's going to be a tough one for both players, honestly, because it feels tough for AbelDelMaestro because he has to win 2 games in order to win this set. It also feels tough for Noel because he has to win 1 game just to reset the set to make it 0-0.
Yeah,
they both sound like they're fighting the hardest fight of their life.
Dude, when you put it that way, that sounds terrible.
neither of them feel like they're in position to win. You know, that's the messed up part.
Either way, they're gonna be stressed out. But yeah, I think everybody is fiending for the reset. We just want to see more Tekken, man. We're right there with you. But you know, one person that doesn't want to see the reset is definitely Abel. It's just like I'm trying to end it, man. I'm trying to have a good rest of my day. Screw this, man. I don't want to deal with weave or back ones anymore. I'm tired of it.
Turn on practice mode, just have Steve just do 3 the entire time. It's like, I'm gonna just hit you while you do 3. Not even paying attention. Just like I just need this just to feel good.
This is justice.
Just need to beat you up real quick.
This is revenge.
Alright, here we go. Game number 4 now between these two great players.
Man.
And Noel taking it to the Forgotten Realm.
Forgotten Realm again, yeah. Like this seems to be the stage choice. I definitely don't mind it. Especially with Eliza too, because her floor break combos are kind of booty now without the dive kick 3.
Yeah, it's very true. And you know, honestly, for Noel too, I like this choice because he does still keep the walls, which I think has been benefiting him a lot more than it's been benefiting Abel.
Dude, the micro movement from Noel is so sick. Either it be a weave or a micro sidestep into block, he just does such a good job at working around that. Look at that, sidestep into back 1-2, takes the plus frames, didn't get the pickup though.
Yeah, I mean, every time he blocks a dive kick, right, he's already kind of just stepping. He's already kind of looking for Abel to continue his pressure, and then he counters and hits him with the counter at back 1.
Oh, that's to me? Harada. Damn.
Round 2. Fight.
Whoa. This is scary for Abel, man. He's just trying to find an opening, but every time he does anything kind of slow, back one's always a threat, or the overcommitment, and then the weaves come out, and it just makes it evade everything.
Yeah, but Abel's still getting his offense going here, forcing mix-ups, man, hard mix-ups, and Noel's like, enough of this. No more slides, no more nothing.
Oh, whoa! Oh! Ooh, look at this dashing from both players.
Yes!
Left weave again.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, Noel on reset point. Playing out of his mind.
Oh man, those weaves have been so good. So good. But look at this combo from Abel. Gonna break the floor, gonna get a little damage here.
Okay, gets the peekaboo, 10 count. What's the option here? Just run up. Peekaboo offense. Oh.
Chins from both players now. Noel not overextending, just kind of waiting to see Abel do something.
Yep.
Oh, went for it.
Okay,
nice.
Abel's so good at that. He's been getting the pickup every time.
Gonna get the wall too close.
Yeah, a little too close for that carry. Doesn't matter. And he still gets to save the fireball meter because the down 3 killed.
Yep. Oh, again though, the back 1 counter hits, and Noel has been getting 1 every set.
Is this Christmas? Ooh. Noel's making this Christmas for me. I love this. Woo! Didn't get the wall though. That was counter too.
Man, you see these a lot of down jabs coming out from Abel.
Just trying to stay under Steve's highs. Dive kick pressure at the wall, but the micro sidestep from Noel is so good. Jumps over. Final chest. Wow! And that's an instance where the weave got him caught for it. He couldn't block there.
And Abel did the smart move, right? Did a homing attack as well, kind of figuring that it was going to be a step or a weave.
Damn.
Close game here. Possible.
The shield. The shield.
It is so messed up.
Wow. Caught him ducking in case the flicker 1 down 1 happened.
Nice. Got the win
again. Dude, he's just always staying out of range. Oh my god. This This could be it. This could be it for Abel.
Nice.
And we got the reset. Noel just playing so textbook, man. Honestly, just so textbook. Like the movement, the fundamentals, when you have to go for the low parries, low blocks, and sometimes you can't just react to everything. Sometimes you got to take the read on the lows, like the Moonglide 4 he did earlier. Like,
yep.
Man, he's playing good. He's playing really good.
So many things that he's doing well. And, honestly, Abel's not playing terrible either, but I think Abel's starting to fall into almost like a sort of like a once his offense flow starts going, he kind of sticks with it, and I think that's where he's capitalizing. He's like, I can step here, I can make a step. If he even knows he can't step, he's patient. He's like, all right, I don't want to step here, I'll just keep blocking. So that's when you kind of get this false sense of security, right? So that's when like Abel's like, he's just blocking, he's not stepping. Okay, I can mix him up. As soon as he tries to mix up, that's when the side step comes in. It's like everything about it is just so smart.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. And like most of the time too, like Abel is doing a lot of down jabs, a lot of full crouch in his face to try to like predict the back one and then while standing two. And he's been getting a couple while standing twos on normal hit and counter hit and stuff, but it's so risky, man. Those while standing twos, miss timing, you're getting back one.
All right, so we're going to reset the game here, reset the entire set. It's 0-0, winners, grand finals. Both of these guys are in the losers bracket, so the next person to win this set wins the entire tournament, obviously. And this is Infinite Azure 2. So we're going to go straight to an Infinite stage for the first game here. Both these guys seem to like walled stages, but the Infinite stage here, going to be interesting to see how this plays out for both players.
So pretty. So pretty.
Damn, you see her looking at the stars too? She's
I know,
it is pretty.
The moon is too bright. I'm a vampire.
Wait, aren't they okay with the moon?
Yeah, they're supposed to be, but she's just like, it's
wait, but
like
that makes no sense. If they don't like the sun, but the moon's reflecting the sun's light.
I don't get it either.
Alright, just making sure. Make sure my vampire lore is correct. Alright, but Abel, you know,
Dunker!
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was willing to pull that out.
For why? Why not? Yeah, hell yeah.
Right?
I'm about it.
Especially after playing so solid off of a read. There it is, down jab while standing two. Another pattern that we've seen from Abel before.
Yeah, a lot of it actually, and it's been working out for him.
Yeah, he's just going for any type of high crush because Steve is just pestering with these back ones and 1-2-1s and flicker jabs.
Yeah,
all highs, but man.
That's
so
why that
scary.
That's why that down jab is being like such a strong tool.
There
for
it is
Abel,
again.
wow.
The while standing two. This time it's counter hit. Uses the meter to extend the combo to get a little more damage. Back to zoning. Back to building meter. Back to building a wall.
Oh, good lord, Barry. Nice call out on that down jab.
Dude, like he low parries like the down jabs almost all the time too. It's crazy.
I mean, both of these guys definitely seem to be getting more comfortable with each other's playstyles, which is the fun part about it, right? Because whenever you play someone, the same setups aren't going to always work. Oh, nice. Spent the meter, too.
Yep, I agree. I agree.
You know, if you're Abel here, right, you might want to take some stock into the fact that you're winning on an infinite stage, too.
That's a very good point. Yeah, that's a very good point. But then both these characters are kind of funny in that way where their lows become stronger at the wall because there's nowhere else to move. And I think, yeah, that's what Abel wants to use too for his character. But yeah, he's playing great on this infinite stage right now.
Honestly, the one spot where he thinks he's at the most advantage, right?
It's always been getting him screwed. Yeah, the weave 3-1-1's been getting him killed.
So that's what I'm saying. Like in a stage like this where it's all out in the open, he might be a little better, right?
Chance.
Nice.
Big chance.
Pick up too. Not gonna spend the rage. Gonna save it.
He hit the first dive kick at was a little far, so instead of going for the triple dive kick, he opts to go for the dash jabs. Gets a movement too, and the foot stomp is good. He side rolled too early. Abel, first game of the reset.
Yeah,
still awake.
Very, very, very good. Yeah, clean 302. You know, honestly, that stomp right there was not guaranteed. He tried to roll, which is the right option, but you got to roll at the right timing. He did it too early, which makes it easy to step on. But if you roll right when they get right over your body, you can avoid it. Not the best situation still, but you avoid dying. So that's still better than nothing.
In that do or die scenario, yeah, you just have to time it. And he did the right option, just a little too early there. But I think the pattern we've been seeing coming out of Noel is that every time he loses, we're going to go to Forgotten Realm.
I think he likes the wall stage. I mean, obviously, he's benefited from the wall, whether it be to Bell's back or to his back, because when it's his back, he's sidestepping out of there and getting a wall splat. Where it's a Bell's back to the wall, that's where he can get all of his mix-ups started. So, I think it's gonna be a pretty safe bet, unless he wants to go to another walled stage, maybe. But I don't know. I think this one's fine. I think the Forgotten Realm is fine, unless he like wants to swap characters or something. That'd be sick. Maybe he has a Lars.
But yeah,
Don't smile like that. Don't smile like that. I was kidding. I was kidding.
Really trying to make, you're really trying to make this Christmas for me, huh?
Forgotten Realm yet again. Noel choosing it. I mean, it's a good stage, I think, for him.
Yeah,
he's been
I think you brought up a great point. Yeah, the fact that Abel just won so cleanly on the Infinite stage. If he loses this one, the stage select does go to him, so he can go back to the Infinite stage.
We'll see if that's going to be his style too. You know, he seems to have his own sort of game plan. So,
ooh, got the swipe. Swiper no swipey. It wasn't even the X.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone use a swipe like that just straight up for the counter hit properties. Ooh, the down jab there, but the step
Look
again.
At that. Even the mid check afterwards. No bueno. Left weave. Oh, big chance. Oh, it could have been way more.
Yeah, Bell hasn't launched that once yet.
Okay, this is it. This is it.
He can break the floor?
Sidewall rage card is good. No! I jinxed it. Never mind. Oh. That rage art hitbox is so jank sometimes.
Oh man, you used to always get mad at Suki. Why don't you rage art? He's like, yeah, man, it misses all the time.
Yeah, he is right on that one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna blame him for that. Because honestly, we all thought that was gonna hit. You said it's good.
I've seen, yeah, I don't know why I said it's good, because I've seen straight wall splats, clean as day wall splat, and then Eliza goes for a rage art and it whips. I have seen those.
I said it's good because it seemed good to me.
That was unfortunate. Oh man, EX Fireball though is good.
But Abel not shook, and he's an Eliza player, so he knows that was gonna whiff.
Yeah.
If you're an Eliza player, you have to know that's gonna whiff.
Yeah, he's already seen it. Not the first day on the job for him.
Yeah, definitely not. Ties it up here too, 1-1. So now.
Oh, this time checking with the down 3 after the flicker 1 down 1. Since it is 0, C players are definitely taking notes on what your response is on block after that.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of note taking here between both of these players.
Whoa! Right? He thought he had the whip punish. He was just out of range though.
Bell's playing definitely more and more patient now, right? Not trying to fight so hard for the wall positioning either, just kind of fighting in the middle, like let's fight here. And a lot more throws too, but the low parry, Noel.
That's the
so
thing.
good with it.
Oh, messed up the flicker. He got the albatross. Oh, that almost worked. That almost worked.
Who are you?
That almost worked. If Eliza wasn't so small, that might have worked. Okay. Gets the lead with that. Okazeme, he still has to burn time. Rage Drive is gone. EXDP. And it was going to burn the 2 seconds anyways. Genius. Genius.
I mean, can you interrupt it after the first block? Can you punch her between the first and the second one?
I'm not sure. Yeah,
that's risky, but it might be possible to interrupt. But that was so smart from Abel, anyways. Right. To waste the time and get the hit too.
Dude, Abel this time he went for dive kick into Snake Edge. The snake is actually a homing attack to catch the weave, but the weave still got there.
Oh, and he got the floor break too. That's it, right? Okay, maybe like you know what, we don't.
He got stingy on the meter, but doesn't matter. He still got one more turn with it anyways. Abel looking good now, gaining hella momentum here.
Yeah, 2-0 now, real clean. I mean, it looked like I wouldn't say it looked like a struggle in that first set, right? But it was definitely leaning towards Noel's momentum. But Abel takes it back real fast, and I mean that's a sign of a great player, right? He recognized, obviously, you know, we're commentators, we can recognize it too. But as in the
heat of the battle, yeah, it's hard.
Sometimes it's hard to recognize these things, especially when you're constantly thinking about what do I need to do. I'm not punishing this correctly. I'm not punishing that. But for him, he's like, oh yeah, I'm starting to recognize the things that I'm getting hit by. Let me try to neutralize those things a little bit while also capitalizing on any momentum I can get. And he's doing a great job with it.
Yeah, the while standing 2s are still doing work for him, and like and also too like the weave. He's definitely trying out different answers for the left weave, because we saw dive kick into snake, which is a homing attack, which could catch him there, but then the fact that then the weave 311 came out so fast, it just beat her to the punch. But yeah, Abel doing great work, and he's getting a little bit crazier with the Moonglide mixies too. Like he's been going for the moon.
Sure.
Yeah, he's been doing the low a lot more liberally now. He's just like, you know what? Screw it. You blocked one, you ain't gonna block them all.
And I love the way he uses it too. He pushes all the way through just to try to see, like, are you trying to whiff punish me? No, okay, I'm mixing up.
It's just like, oh, I'm gonna show you the Moonglide. It's kind of like how law players show you the slide input and then do the slide. It's kind of like the same idea there.
Sometimes the slowest ones are usually the fastest.
Yep. Sometimes
Sometimes
you gotta show them the slow ones, man. You gotta show them the slow ones.
You gotta let them know, like, hey, these you think that's all fast? Nah, these are slow too. But now it's a change up too. It's a change up. It messes with you.
Dude, look at all the details on the top part of the stage, man. Like,
look at that star thing back there,
I know.
dude.
You never even knew that was there.
Yeah, you never see that. I've never seen that before until we see. That was sick. I want that in my room.
It looks like Nova's symbol.
Damn, again with the low parry, Noel.
Oh, God.
Oh, the back one counter hit though, still getting it.
Damn, it's Christmas and my birthday. This is amazing.
And the one thing too is Abel, like some of his offense hasn't necessarily been working out, but he still goes to it. He's not scared. Like he doesn't shy away from it. He still utilizes it because he knows it's still a part of his options. But right there, Noel taking that first round cleanly.
And even right there, still not shying away from the Moonglide 4. And it was a do or die scenario anyways. Get off of me.
Or it's back one. Gets
out of the
float.
air. Go for the flip over. EXDP. No Okizemi. I don't want to hold nothing.
Nice.
Wow, good step.
Ooh. And the rocket punch.
Too. Wow, great step. He could have had the swipe.
And now Noel pushing Abel's back to the wall. 1-2-1. The counter hit. Ooh. Noel trying to fight back here. He's gonna have to do it. It's a long climb though, right? It's a long climb, but he's already halfway there.
Oh yeah. Oh, just fishing for these rocket launchers at the wall. 3 of them.
All right, now never mind. Maybe he's not halfway there. Abel fighting back.
Yeah, a lot of down jabs, a lot of down 3s to stay under back 1. Oh, overextended with the 4-4-2. Got the block and the wall break. This is huge. Graveyard is coming into play, nice and safe.
Oh my God, it's gonna.
I had to hold my breath on that one.
It's gonna hit. It's gonna hit. And the kill to Abel staying alive here. If he just wins this game, he is the champion. But if not, Noel will bring the set up to 2-1.
Dude, Noel's been putting up such a great fight, getting the bracket reset and everything.
I mean, yeah, he's been so impressive with his movement, with his conversions and everything. But Abel's defense and offense too have been both out of this world.
Ooh, he had it. Ooh. He had it. Didn't get the special cancel though. Got the mid this time. Great check. Oh, the left weave again.
Got the low. Goes for the EX dive kick. Gonna.
Huge. It could kill. He could even burn one more to make sure it could kill. But no, he's going to save it. He's confident he could get it. There we go. Tournament point. Abel.
Tournament point here. Tekken Online Challenge for South America. A champ can be crowned here if Abel wins this round.
Oh, nice side step with punish there.
Noel doesn't want it to happen yet, though. His movement is so crisp. Woo! Oh, doesn't
whip
that though.
Noel just kind of not there like we seen.
Oh, but he got that back one though.
Yeah, anti-air.
That's the nerves kicking. Oh, but he still gets though.
Low wall. It's not gonna hit.
Oh, this is bad news for Abel. He's gonna have to fight out.
That actually worked out. That actually worked out. That worked out so good for Noel. Actually getting hit by the second fireball saved him from getting wall splatted by the Moonglide 2 there.
Wow.
Dang.
You know, that's the second time he's gotten hit by the second hit of the EX Fireball. Both times it seemed to help him out. In the situation, it put him in a situation where he took some damage, but he got out of the worst situation that was coming up afterwards. So, whew, I mean, if that's a strat, it's not bad. If it's got him out of some losses here, though.
That is a very interesting but good strat. You know, it's just like,
I'm honestly wondering if he's getting hit on purpose.
Yeah,
because that first
fireball, yeah, because you don't have to take the mix anymore.
Yeah. And the first time he did it too, he was grounded. So he blocked it, and then he just took the second one, and then the Moonglide just went right through, and that was it.
Yeah, it's not the first time for sure. I don't know if he's pressing a button or if it honestly looks like he's getting hit by it intentionally.
I think he is getting hit by it intentionally. I think that he just doesn't want to deal with the mix afterwards, which is honestly just extremely smart.
That's so smart. He's the first guy I've even seen, implement that strategy, and that's such a smart strategy when you think about it. Sure, you take a little bit of damage on the second fireball, but what's a second fireball compared to a wall bouncing freaking EX Moonglide 2?
Yeah.
Dang, that's so good.
All right, Abandoned Temple here. So Abel not going for the infinite, but going for one of the bigger walled stages. So he's gonna have a lot more room to mess around here, which I do enjoy. This is one of my favorite big walled stages because it's just enormous, has cool ass music. You see Akuma, he kicks it here, walks his dog here.
Ah, that was the key word, Akuma.
Yeah. No, the moon's red too. I like red moons, I guess. I don't know. I like the stage just because it's big, actually.
Yeah, it is definitely a lot of players' favorite biggest wall stage with no breakable walls, no funny business.
Yeah, it gives you a lot of room to operate. But yeah, at the same time, when you get to the wall, you get to still apply your pressure.
But then also the one reason I don't like this stage personally, there's no 90-degree corners for these walls. So sometimes those side walls could turn to straight walls, but most of the time it doesn't happen in this stage. Alright, here we go though. Abel still on tournament point. 2-1. Noel looking to tie it up. Look at that offense, all from a sidestep back 1-2. Then he got the mid follow-up, and he practically got the round just off of that.
Yeah, oh, big whiff though. Big whiff.
Both players were trying to whip punish each other, and both of them were out of range until Noel at the last.
His first whiff brought him closer.
That's so funny, actually. Ooh, the one throw again. Actually, it's a 1 or 2 now.
I mean, Abel's he's throwing too. He's actually doing these throws on purpose. So
yeah, definitely. You know, it is still something that could add to the mental stack, you know?
Right, for sure.
Alright, the jump away. He's just scouting for the EX dive kick. He's just like, I have the lead. I don't have to do anything. Oh, no! That's huge. That's huge. Down jab, interrupt. Get out of here, he said. This is so scary for both players. Oh, yeah, second hit whiff, but he went for a high punish. EX dive kick out of the air. He's going to be able to... Oh!
I wonder if he get a comboed after that. After that EX DP, because it didn't do the animation.
Right. Yeah, that is one of the newer changes to Eliza. If you catch someone airborne out of EX DP, they have to get hit by the second part. But yeah, it saves her, but I'm not sure. She could have got another conversion there. It was so high up.
Yeah, it seems very hard, though.
This time we saw dive kick into standing 4, which is a homing attack, and that is going to beat out left weave. The little adjustments. Yeah. Oh, and the big homing attack. You ain't stepping nowhere.
Abel now 1 round. It feels like this every time. It feels like someone has the advantage, but they're the ones leading.
It's so hard, man.
It's like, wait.
So hard. Oh, power crush is good. Oh, the fireball from crouch? Interesting. Ooh, threatening.
And Abel's spanning this meter, just hitting those buttons, trying to just get the lead here, and he's got it. He's got a huge lead.
Tackle punches.
Oh no, that could be final round here. Possible tournament point here for AbelDelMaestro.
Very close. Damn, that is active for days. Holy moly.
Yeah, you saw Noel just kind of waiting it out. Wanted to punish, but he knew he couldn't.
That is oh, this is scary. Mid or low, mid or low. He tried to step.
Block.
The standing 4 is there for the left weave. But the one time he does it, the one time he doesn't do the standing 4, he did down forward 4 and then he left weave. But he got the down jab DP super. This is gonna be close. Sidewall.
The sidewall's gonna mess it up.
Ah!
He can't even.
Not in range.
He's got the rage though.
With the range drive. This is crazy. No, left axis! Left axis, the Sonic Fang whiffs a lot there. What to a down? Forward one over the down jump. We're going to a final game. Oh my God! What a game! What a game!
How does he get around this man, dude? So here's the thing, right? So Abel has been doing down forward 4 so much after dive kicks, right? And it's like every time he does it, it's getting stepped, it's getting swayed, it's getting everything, right? It's like so much stuff is happening, but every time he does a dive kick, it feels like Noel's like perfect.
Yeah,
perfect.
Great. Yeah.
I blocked it. Now it's my mix-up. Even though I'm the one on the defense, I'm mixing you up. It's like that's messed up.
And you know what was the craziest part? We saw the adjustment. Abel did dive kick into standing 4, which is a homing attack.
Yep.
And it hit him once, and then the next time he sidestep block. And then the third one he did with a mid check with the down forward 4, and that's when 3-1-1 came into play again. I'm like, bro, stop blowing up my tiny mind, man. This is so good. This is so good.
I mean, Noel right now is just it does not. He's like his offense is great, but it's easily his defensive movement has been the most impressive, and just the utilizing the sways. Not necessarily something that like a lot of Steve players will like claim to use a lot, right? The sways are not necessarily like a staple part, but it's easily a staple part here in Noel's game.
Yeah, like the timing and when he uses it is so good. He's using it perfect. And again, we're gonna go back to Abandoned Temple. This is it. Grand finals in the recent final game.
Wow.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Noel with the Steve Fox, Abel with the Eliza. Dive kicks versus back ones.
Let's
Side
go.
steps versus homing attacks. Who is winning?
Highs versus high crushes. Wow, he hit confirmed it. Nice.
Yeah, definitely. And he's been using that a lot too in this set. The guard break has been helping him out a ton.
There it is again. He just eliminates down forward 4 from Abel. Takes the first round.
A far wall splatting rocket launcher there.
Please don't
now,
rocket launcher.
Noel has the lead in the entire set, in the entire tournament.
Oh, this time mid after back 1. It's not always going to be the flicker 1 down 1. Ooh, catches him weaving.
Yeah,
catches him weaving.
I think that's the reason why Abel has been using that move a little bit more too, trying to catch him stepping. But
Noel, what in the world, man?
His low parry timing has been crazy good. But
again, catching the weave with the 4-4-2. Side rolls it down back 2. The second one's good. The side what? You got the cops. Go him. Oh, beats out the EXDP. Abel with no meter. Noel on tournament point. This is really bad for Abel.
Yeah, that might have been the worst outcome for Abel because he ended up losing a meter for that. Lost the round and the meter.
Oh boy. Oh boy. He's building it back now though.
He's gonna have the meter back. It's already there basically, but
oh boy. No. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go. This is scary. Mid low, mid low, mid. Nice punish. Oh, got the wall splat too.
Wall splat too. No, the homing attack.
Yup. Don't weave nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. 1+2 throw is good. 2-1 rounds. Abel, can he bring it back? He almost has the full meter.
Oh man, this is close. I don't know. I don't know.
Nobody does, Ricky. Nobody does. This is so intense.
I want to have some sort of like. I have no analysis for this. This is crazy.
The shield doesn't bite. Back to the zoning game. EX Fireball, we going in.
Doesn't get hit by the second one that time.
Right. Oh, he had it.
It's so hard. It's so hard to commit on that down forward too.
Oh, he had it.
But he didn't commit there, but it got blocked, but it still got punished with the counter hit back 1 to low.
Oh god, the Albatross double. Oh, forward 3 to pull the down jab.
Up 4-3 to win your Tekken Online Challenge 2021. What? We had a boxer win with the foot stomp. A jumping foot stomp, by the way.
God, dude, Noel, congratulations.
Woo! Made a Steve player very happy. Made a Steve player very happy.
Oh, that was beautiful.
That was yeah. You made a non-Steve player happy because that was incredible. That was good ass Tekken, like straight up good ass Tekken.
Yeah, really well played for both players. When we saw the counter adjustments from both sides, like Abel with the standing 4 after the dive kick, it was working out. But Noel, man, he knew that was his adjustment. Then he had the counter to the counter to the counter. Ooh, that was good. That was so good.
The one thing Noel never backed down from was those low parries either, right? Those low parries were consistently on time. Whenever he needed a low parry, he got him and then got the lead and stuck with it, man.
Dude, and the call out too, because Abel's wasn't going for so many down jabs in a lot of instances. And at the end, Noel was just like, I'm tired of these down jabs. I'm going to blow you up. I'm going to jump over it with a jumping foot stomp. But let's take a look here. This is the South America standings. Still in first place, though, is going to be Abel with the 505. But Noel not too far behind now with the 485. Third is going to be Sergie with the 245. And then fourth, we have Jackson 5 with the 240. Sapito with the 195. Sixth is Dojo 2, 165. Shao got up to 150 today. Congrats. And then Alonso Gonzalez with the 106. Yeah.
So all these guys playing for these standings here, but man, that was just a great set. I can't the way that set played out was like it was madness, dude. Just madness, man. That was sick.
That was such a good grand finals, but honestly, that was such a fun top 8 regardless. Big shout outs to all the competitors once again, and it's been a blast, guys. That was so sick. That was my Christmas, that was my New Year's, that was my birthday, man.
Alright, so if you guys want to check out some more good ass Tekken, make sure to follow us online. You got the BNE Esports channels on Twitch and YouTube. Make sure you can follow the YouTube channel to see all of the VODs from these events on there. You can also follow Tekken on Twitch, Twitter, and as well as Facebook.
Yes, sir, absolutely. Man. Yeah, that wraps it up for another great Tekken Online Challenge. If you guys have been enjoying the events, don't forget, tomorrow there's another one. And then next weekend, there's another one. Make sure to mark down the calendar dates. They're going to be going on for the rest of the year and going into 2022 as well for a little bit at the beginning. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for us here at the Tekken Online Challenge in South America. That was fun. Good stuff to everybody. Man, it's been a treat. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for me and Ricky. We'll catch you guys next time here at the Tekken Online Challenge.
Bandai Namco